Mic, what's it? Mic cam check. Mic check. What is up, chat? When Jay. I also appreciate the follow, y'all. Anyhow, what is going on? We are actually it's just gonna be kind of a chill night because I'm really not feeling that well. So we're just gonna mat farm for the most part. At least that is the idea. And I'm broke anyways on mats. Like I got like none. So I really need to farm some mats anyway. So we probably we'd be spending quite a bit of time on in Helltide today. Also, there's a couple of things I do want to test out because I have some theories. I think I have theories every stream. They don't always play out, but that's how it works, right? You throw a bunch of stuff at the wall until something sticks, and when something sticks, you make a video on it, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, you're a genius!" Without them realizing that like my other like 23 ideas, flopped beforehand, right? But that's how it works in real life, right? That's exactly how that works. Do I know how to get res cap on Woody's Andy's rogue build? Well, I don't play Woody's Andy's rogue build, so I would assume that his planner has res capped. I would look at the rings and make sure you have the proper implicits, maybe, when it comes to that. Machine with the sub. 26 months in a row. Appreciate you. But yeah, I assume everybody's planner usually will have the armor cap and res cap, generally speaking. Especially Woody, since he pretty much makes feel good builds per se, like feel good variations versus like the highest DPS variation possible in a sense. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I was there for Woody Joe's epic rant that he had on stream. He was ranting most of the day. I feel like he was just kind of just going, like he was just going ham on his rants today, especially when it comes to making builds or people putting like, I kind of get what he's talking about, like to a much smaller degree, obviously, but like, when people, when someone comes in, it's like, hey, I put the shadow graphs unique, as a glove instead of X glove on my Andy's rogue or whatever, right? And it's just like, yo, you should try it. It's like really good. And then as a theory crafter, you're just kind of face palming because you're just like, it's just like, how do you tell them that what's happening is that the build is just good enough for you to run such a shitty glove that you don't realize how shitty the glove actually really is, right? And so I feel it, like I feel him, like I feel it, I really do. But I think Woody's way more blunt with what he thinks about it, and I try to be nice about it in a sense. But he gets it a lot more than I do, obviously. But it's like crazy. Grande, what's going on? I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any boss farming. I might, but who knows? 118 on lot, nice. Baritone said, everybody said, yo, what is this shirt? You say, what is this shirt? How do I respond to that? Well, it is, I believe it's made out of cotton, if I'm not mistaken. It's got some colors on it. It's a size medium, if you're wondering. It's got a collar. It's a pretty nice feature. It's got buttons too, man. The buttons are like a really nice touch for a button-up shirt. Would highly recommend the button feature on the on the button-up shirt. How many buttons? Not quite sure, honestly. I never never counted, but I probably should have, because I probably could have gotten ripped off from my dealer, from my shirt dealer. He probably could have overcharged me for buttons I really didn't even need, but buttons nerf next patch. Polyester blend cap. So buttons are S tier. Well, see, I think it's kind of like a preference. If you ask me, I think you know, there are times where like they get stuck, right? And they kind of fall off or whatnot. So if anything, I would like to see that addressed next patch. But so far so good though. You need help getting off shirts. I can connect you with resources. Next patch, any different in Rogue? Don't know. We'll find out. We will find out tomorrow. I am looking forward to the patch notes, and we'll talk about them live stream. Like I will go over every single note specifically for Rogue, but I will talk about it. I will talk about them all. On my Heartseeker Rogue bow, there it has max life, vulnerable damage on it. What's a better affix? 50%, 58% damage, or 160 dexterity? Why? Definitely dexterity. Percent damage does nothing for you unless you're running a dot build, like a damage over time build. Dexterity is like your main stat, and your main stat usually scales pretty well because it's in its own bucket. I'm assuming the goblins are gone already. Are the goblins gone already? It's like 2.4k dex too much. How the hell you have that much dex? What build are you playing? Percent. Okay, I figured. I was gonna say, I'm like, you have to have percent dex in your amulet if you have that. Percent dex is actually not a bad stat, especially on like a non-Heartseeker build. Percent dex is actually really good on like non-Heartseeker builds. I say non-Heartseeker builds because on Heartseeker builds, there's just way too many good stats. Or sorry, too many good passives to kind of pass up on. Passives to pass up on. That's the only reason. Goblins gone. All right. So GA dex percent is also good on Heartseeker though. Beast out for J4. Well, that's what. Okay, so I'll reiterate what I'm saying. There's too many good passives to pass up on a Heartseeker build. So GA dex percent isn't bad, but relative to the other passives that, for whatever strange reason, double dip and triple dips and all this other crazy stuff that it does on Victimize, then it's like a 5th place option, if that makes sense. 5th or 6th place. Like you got Exploit, Malice, Frigid Finesse, Weapon Mastery, Lucky Hit Chance, GA Dex percent. You see what I'm saying? Even though GA Dex percent is good, the other 5 are considered a little better. Or 4. The goblins yeeted themselves out of the game. I guess maybe they just had enough, man. It's not the size of your dex, it's how you use it. The new mount is pretty nice, it really is. Yeah, the one time I was gonna actually be farming Helltide for a bit is a time where the goblins decided to well, leave. You love the new Jaguar mount. They need to add the camo mount. What's the best way to farm multiple GA items? There is no like place in the game that gives you more GA specific items than others. It's just a matter of cow mount. Yeah, bro. Yes. Yes, cow mount. Why not? No, but so anyways, yeah, there is no specific place in the game where you can farm just GA items. If that was the case, everybody would be at that one place in the game, just farming that one place. Basically, it's RNG, and wherever you can get the most legendaries you drop per hour is the place you go farm for that. What's my favorite leveling build? I like Barrage a lot for leveling. I usually level with Barrage almost every season. Nobody wants to put in any hearts, huh? Also, fam, chat, check this out. How come no one told me that all of the events, like the you know, like the little orange events or whatever, like those kind of things, little orange circle events, like they give you 10 angel breath. I re-asked the question, what's the best place to get more legendaries per hour? That would be, generally speaking, Blood Maiden. So Helltide. Wait, what happened? Okay, there we go. You didn't tell me, Pig. Lies. Shiro, sure. Oh, they do? I thought you know. I did not know. Like, 10's a lot. Like, that's a lot. That's like better than almost anything you can do in Helltide, honestly. Like, I would almost say better than the Blood Maiden. I don't think Blood Maiden gives you 10 overall. I mean, you get some, but not 10. Parents, what's going on? Like, you can literally just go from event to event in certain Helltides and just farm the events. You want another quote on the boss summons? I do not. Well, which bosses are you talking about? I appreciate you letting me know when you're free for it. I can speed 101s in 3 minutes. Would that be the best place for legendaries per hour? Blood Maiden. Although speed 101s is not a bad place, but if you want the best, then it's gonna be Helltide. Blood Maiden. However, pip farming 101s in 3 minutes is also very good, but it's not the absolute best if that's what you're asking for. I guess we're gonna go down south. Granted, you still have hearts. Yeah, that's true. True. Very true. I found out today that mass working vulnerable damage temper scales higher than vulnerable damage. GG. Yeah, because the when like tempers don't take into account the GA, it takes into account the base stat. So the temper stat will always be better to masterwork. Where is Angel Breath used mainly? Rerolling your items or enchanting your items, basically. You pretty much enchant quite a lot, so usually like people who play quite a bit are usually out of. Wait, I just get 2 uniques that drop from here. Yeah, but those who play a lot will typically be pretty low on Angel Breath because they're probably like enchanting for like you know, trying to min max, so they're trying to get that one stat or one specific stat that's rare, and so you just run out. Is it normal for builds to be killing things way over their level? Yes. The power creep this season is, in general, because of the new itemization, is real. For practically every build leveling up. You can literally just temper a elemental surge thing or whatever on any build pretty much, and just smack with any skill leveling up. You can even throw holy bolts on top of that and like just one shot everything while leveling. Switch to the Andes build has definitely been your favorite. Nice, nice. You have a 2 exploit GA, lucky hit amulet, so spit all your money trying to get Malice from the 3rd. I mean, if that's your best amulet and everything else is pretty much upgraded, sure. Appreciate the follow. You know what's funny though? Hypothetically, if Heartseeker gets nerfed, let me not say Heartseeker get nerfed. If Victimize get fixed, right? If Victimize get fixed, or whatever, mid-season patch, which is not gonna happen. I don't see it happening, but it will next season. If it gets fixed, like it will be on the level of Andorio's puncture. In terms of like top end clears for pit pushing, it will pretty much be where that is. So you guys have an idea of like what a Heartseeker or what a Victimized nerf would feel like. So if you're playing Andorio's puncture now, like Heartseeker will feel probably close to that after the Victimized fix at some point. Do I have crossplay active? I probably do. I'm sure I do, I think. Will Rapid Fire become #1 in that case? For pushing, technically, yeah. At that point, yeah. No, actually, no. Sorry. Pin Shot would be #1 for hit pushing. Rapid Fire would be second. Doesn't Pin Shot be Victimized? Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Forgot it. Yeah. So yeah, if Victimized get nerfed, then so does Pin Shot will get hit too as well. I totally, for whatever changes, forgot about that. So yeah, I guess Rapid Fire would be #1 then. But that also depends if they fix the Rapid Fire. So not Rapid Fire. If they fix the precision bug. So if precision gets fixed or whatever, then that might not be the case either. So precision is just not as egregiously bugged as like Victimize is, but it is bugged. I think they'll throw a huge buff out there and let us temper uniques. Not for a mid-season patch, probably not. But I think the thing is that as much as we want uniques to be useful, I really do want them to be useful. I don't want to see them take the same route as regular whatever's. Like I'd rather them have a different system altogether that's unique to uniques versus just, hey, why not just take a system that already exists and plop it onto a different type of item or whatever. I feel like that's just kind of lazy. And would not, I mean, it would be cool at first because it'd be like, hey, now uniques are interesting or now they're good, but you know, you kind of get over that quick. Whereas like, oh, that's not really an interesting mechanic or an interesting way of doing doing that. I'd rather for them to just wait and come up with something cool for uniques. honestly. Personally, well, at least that's how I feel about it. Wait, did I eat a brain? I don't think I ate a brain. Did I eat a brain? So if they fix our bugs, we're screwed as rogues in. Well, I mean, the thing about it is that so many classes, there are so many bugs in general that, like, if they chose to, oh no, I didn't eat a brain. Wow, shame. There's so many bugs in general across multiple classes that, like, if they fix all the bugs, I think rogues would be fine, relative. I think the only class that will kind of like skimp by, like, or you know, be in a very good place without bugs would be barbarians, basically. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna use all my hearts. You have a brain icon? If so, you ate a brain. Oh yeah, there is a brain icon. Hey chat, do you want to see it? What's my highest pit? I haven't pushed, so I think it's like 124 or something like that. It's like the highest one. I just stopped that clearing. I just don't enjoy pit pushing at all. I think it's very bland and boring in this game right now. And probably not gonna participate in it until they make changes to it in the future. I do think pit in general is a good it's a good system, a good system. I'll just keep it that way. But I think for challenging your character, like at the highest end, I think there are some definitely glaring problems with that I just would want to wait for them to kind of like iron out before I bother. Did I eat? I'm just so tired of piss. I actually kind of like them for speed farming. I like the idea of picking up my mass at the end. Not mass, like my gear at the end. I like the idea that I can just kill things and not worry about having to pick up anything. For me, that's kind of the draw. For pits. But I don't like them for like. I was looking for speeds, but I don't like them for push. There isn't anything else in the game to boost more damage. Yeah, the pip also seem way too powerful right now. But I can barely do it. On 150 on OP bar. Well, I mean, I guess the tier number is just relative, right? Like, how high do you think a class should clear pit wise? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your relative scaling in a sense? Like, what should be the number a barb should be able to clear? If you ask me, like, I think getting to the boss is way too easy. I think the health of the mob should be quite a bit more than what it is on the way, and I think that the boss hit points should be a lot. I'll say a lot lower, but like should definitely be lower and rebalanced across the board, so some bosses are not just way more difficult to kill or beat than others. Even the easiest bosses still have way too much HP relative to like what you need to clear. So I just think that the whole system just needs a revamp at the top end. Or I'm gonna say top end, but like I don't say the whole system needs to be revamped. But I do think that they need to kind of look at how pits are being played and how people are designing or creating builds based on how it functions in the pit. Like our entire tier list is based off of can you kill the boss in the pit? Like that is the in-game builds or tier list or like that. And if your build cannot kill, you know, most bosses in the game, or sorry, most bosses in the pit, then your build is technically not good. So it doesn't matter if your build can sit there and speed farm Helltide super fast, or speed farm Nightmare Dungeon super fast. It can do tormented bosses just fine. Doesn't matter. Can it kill a pit boss? Yes or no? If the answer is no, the build is trash. That is how the game is currently. Right? So that makes it very awful for builds that aren't, you know, single target based, or that doesn't have a lot of single target, because then they're just automatically like removed from that equation. Because they just don't have enough single target damage. So like builds like Flurry, which, believe it or not, Flurry is an excellent speed farmer. Like it's a ridiculously good speed farmer. It really is. And it does Nightmare Dungeons like really well. But because it struggles so hard on pit bosses, Flurry's F tier. Like that's how it works. What is the stat priority for Heartseeker Rogue? Exclamation mark build. I have a whole Maxroll guide with the stat priority chart for you. So like that's kind of my take on the pit right now. I think it's a good starting point. I think they did a good job with for the first iteration, but it's definitely got some tuning issues for sure. Higher tier pit pushing may have been designed to be a pushing a group bosser. No, not really, because there are no support classes that buffs your damage enough to have a pure support that you would need to go higher. Like support druid is pretty much the best support you can get, and he doesn't really do much in terms of buffing your DPS. He just only buffs your toughness. So like if your build doesn't already have all the DPS stuff or whatever, then maybe that can help. But like if you're already pretty glass cannon and you're already able to do, you know, whatever tier pit, then the support druid doesn't really help you as much. And support druid is like the best support right now in the game. Like this isn't to say anything bad about support druid. It's just like it definitely, Blizzard definitely did not design pit pushing or high level pits to be based around MMO roles in that sense, because there are none. There's nothing in the game that signifies that someone needs to have this role. Okay, you are a puller or a tanker. You're pure DPS. You're a support. You're a healer. You know, like we don't have those in this game. I'm glad we don't. Don't get me wrong. I'm 100% glad we don't have those type of archetypes or whatever, because, well, it's an action RPG, right? But yeah. Wouldn't Bar be the best support class? Shouts. You haven't seen a support druid, have you? You should go you should go look at you should go watch Boiler. I Boiler up his stream when he plays. Free Tomb Lord. Rusa. You said that's true, but I mean, if there's 200 tiers, I like to get to 200 eventually. Well, I mean, I think you were expecting Barb to go ahead and get to 200 already, and it's only been a month. Like, do you want people to reach 200 already? Because then what? What do you have? What is there to go? Like, what is the next thing? Right? How do you continue to keep challenging players if a class already does a 200 in a month's time frame? See what I'm saying? It's better, honestly, in my opinion, to have a dangling carrot that you technically can never reach, because then it gives you a reason to continue to try to reach that. If everyone could just do 200, then it'll be back towards beta, like we were in beta, right? Where it's just like, oh, well, everybody's speed farming 200, hit 200. Now what do you do? Oh, I don't know. I guess we're done, right? You know, now there really isn't anything to do. Like, what do you do? Like, do I try to get better gear so I can speed farm 200 like 10 seconds faster? Like, that's not nearly as gratifying as reaching the next tier level if you know, pit pushing is like your thing. How about try Shadow Clone instead of Poison Trap? Shadow Clone is awful. Awful. It doesn't do what you think it's doing. I'll put it that way. It does not give you the benefits in which you think is going to. It doesn't proc victimize. It doesn't get any of your damage bonuses. Meaning it hits like a wet noodle. It doesn't get your tempers. It doesn't. They don't get anything. They're really not even a true clone of you. Like it's almost like I don't even know. Calling it a shadow clone is not the term I would use, because it doesn't clone you. Most of the things you have, it just looks like you, but that's about it. And even then, I don't think it looks like me because it doesn't get the transmog that I have. See, it doesn't even get anything. See what I'm saying? It doesn't even get my transmog. So it's really not really a clone. More so than like a, you know, experimental mutation of my character that just didn't pan out. Why crit damage? Why crit damage tempers on weapons instead of vulnerable? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? It's a clone of your character's shadow. I mean, I guess visually, maybe, sure. It's a simulacrum rather than a clone. I dig that. Death Trap instead of Poison Trap. I think Death Trap just has too long of a cooldown to really be like useful. But it's good when it happens. It's good when it procs, but I guess it has too high of a cooldown. Hey, do what am I expecting from the patch notes tomorrow? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like this is one of the patch notes where I'm like completely clueless of what they may or may not do. I don't know. I expect it to be like large, like a big update. I expect to get new powers, new aspects, new uniques. We'll see those. So that means that, you know, some of our builds might change up a little bit based on just that alone. We'll see balance. Like balance updates to certain, you know, some builds, and all classes will get some sort of somethings, buffs, nerfs, whatever. No buff anymore for me. I never use bow in Heartseeker actually. I've always been the crossbow guy. But only on Heartseeker. I actually prefer bow on like rapid fire. No way, dude. Peach is selling a bow for 5.5 billion. Jeez. In your opinion, another update? Oh, I mean, lots of things are coming to D4 pretty soon. So you don't have to do the pit? No, you don't have to. In your opinion, for me being a casual player and with all of my time invested into a Heartseeker, would you salvage Andy's helm and to craft Shaco? Honestly, I would just wait, man. Wait for another unique, uber unique to drop and just salvage that. or like make a new class character or whatever, or make a new rogue if you want to like store extra gear or whatever, and finish the Iron Quest, the Iron Wolves event, like, and get your and get another spark that way. Because you never know, like, you know, one day you might just be like, you know what, it's like it's been 2.5 months into the season, I really want to try something new, and then you don't have the Andes. So I would honestly, I will hold on to it, man. I mean, because a legendary helm or even Godslayer helm, it does just fine. Like the Shaco won't do much more for you. It's good, but it's not like a massive upgrade to have a Shaco over a legendary helm with lucky hit chance. I think too much stuff in the game drops. I agree, man. I was actually quite disappointed when they said, well, they were saying that, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna drop less gear, but the gear is gonna be more more useful or more impactful or whatnot. And I'm just like, oh, okay, cool, great. And then I feel like we get more gear now than we did before. So I'm still found myself picking up a lot of crap. The crap is a little more useful than it used to be, for sure, yeah, but it's still like, I'm still picking a lot of it up, and which I wish I didn't have to. Is there a major benefit of using the bow over crossbow, vice versa? Nope. In fact, actually, believe it or not, the crossbow is slightly more damage. We're talking about like a teeny bit more damage. However, bow is more like quality of life in the sense of like, well, you're attacking faster, and it just feels more agile, and you proc things like Umbrus and Undying more often, so it's safer to run, I guess you could say, especially if you're playing hardcore. But in terms of damage is concerned, like it's practically like neck and neck. It doesn't matter. But because so many people like bows, the value of bows right now on the trade sites is way high, like stupid high, for what the bow actually gives you versus like a crossbow. Like if you don't care about aesthetics, or you don't really, if you don't care about aesthetics or whatever, and whatnot, I mean, you can literally just get a really, really good crossbow for like literally 1/10 of the value of a bow. And still be able to clear, you know, whatever pit you want just fine. So both sounds good too. I actually prefer the sound of the crossbow on Heartseeker. I think the bow looks way better. Like the bow visually, not even close. Like crossbow is like not even close at all whatsoever. I wish that the crossbows have better transmods because most of them suck. But I really like the chunky sound of Heartseeker when I'm using a crossbow. I feel like on bow, when I'm playing Heartseeker with bow, I just feel like I'm just shooting toothpicks at the mobs. That's kind of what it sounds like to me. So it just doesn't have that like I'm dealing actual damage feel type thing to it. But like I said, it's just preference, right? At the end of the day, it legit doesn't matter. But because you saw people pushing with bows, everyone's like, "Oh, bow must be way better," and it's just like, nah. Nope. And finally, Mippy, you know, trying to compete with some of the ARM tiers, like the real money traders or whatever, like broke down and like decided to get a crossbow because the bows were so expensive, gold wise, that he just went with the crossbow instead because it was much cheaper, and was able to clear the same tier as the other guys who may or may not been real money trading. He did it with a crossbow, and then now everybody's like, "Oh, so because crossbow's at that bad?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's exactly what I said." it did, yeah. So, you know, it's just like, but if you want to pay extra for that, you know, for preference, then you can. I mean, I'm not going to stop you. You know, it is just a game after all, so you are playing for fun. So if you want to pay for, you know, spend that much more gold on preference, then sure. I guess I want people to think that you're actually getting, you know, like you're clearing better because of it. You're playing Heartseeker, you're using 2 exploit, look at amulet, but just got 2 frigid fitness and 2 mallet. Would the malice frigid be better? Better than just exploit by itself? Yes, absolutely. Do I change build for torment bosses? Nope. I go directly into the torment bosses with this exact setup. I change nothing. What do you want? Vulnerable damage or damage to distance? Well, with Heartseeker, vulnerable damage because your key passive scales with vulnerable damage. So definitely vulnerable damage. Damage to distance is an additive damage category, which does nothing for you, really, honestly. I am looking to sell some gear though, by the way. I got some gear in my stash I kind of need to clean out. So if anybody's looking for things, I might have something you want, maybe. Did I ever play D3? Yeah, that's pretty much where I came from. Played D3 the entire time, the whole 10 years. I did take like a year and a half off of it because the game pissed me off at some point. But I did do a lot of like D3. I made videos, Demon Hunter guides. I would do a lot of rank 1 world, Demon Hunter pushing, GR pushing or whatever. So I was pretty invested into D3 for a bit. Do I have good gloves for Heartseeker build? I don't know. I can check. You like the way they fixed D3? You said you played way in the beginning. Yeah, I was there in vanilla too. There are some things I did like about vanilla more than Reaper of Souls, but more so the fact that I didn't really too much care for sets. Although there were a lot of things in Reaper of Souls that were better, but I just didn't care for sets in general, like set items. I felt like they prevented people from being able to like be creative with their builds and slots or whatever, because it took up so much of your gear, man. It did. I really want to do this event, but I want to kill, what's his name? Kiss Ass? Is that what Rax call him? No, he's gone. Someone else killed him. Okay. Yeah, that's why I picked bow. Rather do distant damage. No. So read Woodland. Let me get this. Let me tell you something. This damage to distance is a terrible stat. Terrible stat. It doesn't. You're not getting the damage you think you're getting with that. Not because you get close up or whatnot sometimes, but it's additive. So I hope you're not choosing bow because of additive implicit damage. Yeah, it's additive. It's terrible. It's just like percent damage is just bad. Just like cutthroat, marksman damage, all that is absolutely terrible in this game. So do not choose your weapon based off of that. Yeah, that's not why you pick a bow. You don't pick a bow because of the implicit. I wish the implicit was multiplicative. I don't understand why it's additive. It would make a lot more sense if they actually made it like multiplicative, so that it gives you a reason to actually like pick a weapon over another, other than like more so aesthetical value. But do you have a Heartseeker ring with code implicit? I might. Go slingshot for style points. This guy. I gotta check my inventory, sir. I gotta check my inventory. And now I'm just trying to get on my chest before they all run out. I was half asleep the other night when I was just playing this snare switch. I tried doing some testing and couldn't find a big difference. Can I explain it briefly? Well, I take snare because I wanted to try to get rid of caltrap size on a weapon. So if I go duration, then I'm extending the duration of my caltraps, meaning quite a bit more damage, right? Whereas if I take snare instead of ranger, the only thing I'm losing is damage reduction. That's it. That's the only thing I'm losing. So as long as I feel okay defensively, then I don't need to have ranger instead of snare. And so snare will give me the caltrap size, if that makes sense, that I would have gotten from a temper. But I do feel like snare is the damage coming from being able to stay longer in a comp. No. So the duration of the caltraps increases the damage it does over time. Like the damage bonus you get from caltrap. So like the longer the duration, the more of ramp up of the damage and the more damage you deal. That's what that is. So what I chose to do was like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to find some way to do more damage. So, oh man, I'm not gonna make it in time. Oh well, rip. So, but yeah, that's why I chose to go snare instead. Can I show you my ring? So I got this ring here. And I actually got this ring here earlier, which was actually kind of a banger. Actually, this has been sitting in my stash for a while. I guess never tempered it until like today. Which is actually kind of decent. Wait, why is this chest still there? Can I grab it still? Hold on. Vulnerable GAR rings isn't in my guide. It's on my personal version. So yeah, the chest is still there. They just won't let me spend the coin on it because I have none. Okay. All right, let's go to my stash real quick. I'm gonna kill the shed. Can you not trade Uber Uniques? No, you cannot. That's the only item in the game you can't trade. Do crit chance, not important in the build. It is, but I also run poison trap, so I get 12% crit chance from poison trap proccing. So I can afford to like drop crit chance on like 1 or 2 pieces because I have poison trap that makes up that makes it up for me. But not everybody runs poison trap in their build. By the way, it's been a long time since I did this. I gotta bring back my Thug Life glasses over the energy and the Maxroll icon over the health thing now. See, hold on, let me put it back. It's been a while since I've done that. Like, I actually haven't done that all season. Now that I think about it. How did I get that frame for the game on my stream? Actually, I don't know where I got that from. I think it's like I think I just Googled it, actually. Heartseeker. Ciao, what's going on? Appreciate the prime. Yeah, I think I just Googled it. I just Googled like a border frame, like camera border frame or whatever. And I just took a thing I saw from the internet and just basically downloaded it and cropped it or expanded it and kind of fit the game inside. I really wanted my stream to kind of look like a presentation almost. Like I'm in front of the game instead of actually being inside the game, like with the green screen or whatever. So like when I'm playing, it looks like a projector screen almost with like a really like neat looking border. And then I kind of wanted to crop it just enough to where it looks, you can kind of see me in space or whatever, kind of like the whole like chill vibe thing with the moon on the top and the earth in the bottom right of the stream or whatever, to kind of give me like a custom look that isn't like similar to other streamers, right? Because of course, I could just blow it up and just remove all that and just kind of have myself in the game, but I feel like a lot of people do that, and I kind of wanted something like slightly different. in that aspect. So probably looks good though, if that's what you're saying. Caltraps feel so clunky in Andy's build. Caltraps in general, like I don't hate Caltraps, but I don't like the fact that you kind of have, like, this season you kind of have to use Caltraps. Like you really do. It's just, especially with the duration thing, it's just way too strong not to use. So like you can't really make or do a build that just doesn't, an effective build that just doesn't have it. In pit content, I'll put it that way. Like you can do, like, you know, Helltide or whatever like that without Caltraps. You can do that kind of thing, but you can't really do like good pit farming without it. How far do you think Heartseeker build can reach on pit with okay gears? Well, I mean, with GG gear, you're looking at like maybe 136, 137, maybe. With like, we're talking about like 1,000 tries, like, you know, like failing 1,000, like failing 1,000 times and not getting the right boss and stuff like that. So after 1,000 tries, roughly, probably like 137. Caltraps do too much. The thing about it is that, like, no one would be using Caltraps, for one, if the duration didn't exist and extend that damage multiplier that we have. And two, it wouldn't exist in the Heartseeker build if it didn't freaking double dip with ambush, deadly ambush legendary node for trap damage or whatever. So like, it's just, I think it's just like, it went from being no one really wanted to use it to like everyone having to use it now. What's the most valuable item in my stash I'd be willing to sell? Let's actually talk about it. Let's try to pull some stuff. Actually, this is actually not a bad glove, by the way, for anyone looking for. It does have the lucky hit chance for lucky hit on the glove away like that. But anyhow, yeah, let's take a look at what I got. I don't think I have any weapons that people really care about or want, but let's see. I do have some pants though. This is okay. There's a 4G. There's a GA pants that I had like somewhere else. For Heartseeker. Actually, this would be good for Andy's. And Dario, actually. No, sorry. That's overpowered damage. Not damage over time. Never mind. I'm trying to keep this amulet because I'm trying to roll like exploit or malice on this amulet. But I keep running out of materials. Got a +2 malice. Let's see what we got here. Kept the puncture there. Why do I have +4 puncture twice? So, Evan and Pig, I got this. I don't know if you need a ring with, because I mean, attack speed, lucky hit chance, and critical strike chance is kind of what you want for like one of the rings. So this is a cold one. Is that what you want? Okay. You destroy pants with +4 Heartseeker thinking they didn't have value, bro. Yeah, bro. You just lost like maybe like couple of 100 million goals right there for that. Or like maybe like, I guess at this point now, probably like 100 mil, 150 mil goal for that. There's a +2 Frigid Finesse with attack speed amulet. They got damage over time, daggers or swords. I don't think I kept those. Here's an exploit with, well, no, put that out there. By the way, chat, stop me for anything that you might see. Actually, I heard you should roll vulnerable damage on a ring instead of lucky hit chance. So, if you're talking about that video, that the one guy put out, I think people don't really do a great job of like actually like watching the entire video. Like, because if people actually watch the entire video, you'll realize that he's explaining why he goes vulnerable over lucky hit chance, but he says at the end of the day, with the math that he did on a GG setup, vulnerable instead of lucky hit chance on his setup is worth 0.6% more damage. 0.6% more damage. He even did the math on the video, in the video itself. So it's not like he's hiding that fact. 0.6% more damage. Totally, if you already spent a bunch of gold rolling lucky hit chance, you should totally spend like another billion gold rolling vulnerable damage for 0.6% more damage. Okay. So, but here's the problem with that argument though. Lucky hit gives you allows you to proc more things. It's not just victimized damage, which isn't really mentioned in the video. It's also being able to proc your chance to make enemies vulnerable more often, so you have less downtime, which also translates to more damage. You proc your Umbers more often because you have more lucky hit. You proc all of utilities more often because you have more lucky hit. So when you look at the entirety of the big picture, as an overall lucky hit chance as a stat for everything combined is going to be a more valuable stat than just vulnerable damage. But if you want to gain 0.6% more damage and get rid of everything else that I just mentioned, then you can do so. So don't get me wrong, like I like him as a content creator. Like, I mean, I think he does really good work and whatnot with the theory crafting and things like that. But I think people don't like look at, like, he clearly states that it's only a 0.6% damage increase, and like everyone's going like, oh yo bro, you should totally roll vulnerable on rings now. 10 gold. Honestly, I just want one. What you think? I'll cut you a deal. 5 gold. How about it? So, but yeah, it's just like, wait, who's this actually? $69,420. You guys think I should take it for $69,420? What you think? Best way to farm GA gear, wherever place that drops the most legendaries per hour. So probably Helltide. Is there a difference between you roll Subterfuge skills versus Dark Shroud skills on chess? Dark Shroud just rolls one higher, basically. That's it. Thanks for clarifying your doubt. Like I said, I'm not saying so his video isn't wrong. Like, he's technically right. I just don't think people are looking at the big picture, and people are not like watching the entire video and like realizing what he's actually saying. And so we're just going, and so the word gets out where people are just like saying, oh, by the way, I saw this video that said such and such and such, but they don't really give any details. They just say, oh, vulnerable is better. Okay, but is it, and why, and what context? Well, they don't know because they didn't say anything. So it just gets spread around and around, and then people just kind of like repeat that sort of thing. Chat, tell him to take the offer or else. Like, your biggest comment, he said, what else? Look at this offer. He's putting up 8 blood now. 8 jars of blood. What you guys think? So I cannot seem to find a leveling to in-game build on Maxroll. What build? You have to be a little bit more specific there. Oh, he's throwing in 6 bones, y'all. He's throwing in 6 femur. Elixir of Precision on my vulnerable build, guys. We got an Elixir of Precision too on my vulnerable build. Get this guy on Shark Tank. Higher crit chance or high lucky hit chance. I mean, you want a balance of many things. It's not just one stat. I would trade gear for Angel Breath if you could. I would too, man. I would too. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at these offers, y'all. Did you just buy these from the vendor? Did the vendor sell you this gear? Double dipping potions. No deal, sir. No deal. You see all this blood I got? I got blood waiting for me. Actually, who's the other guy in my chat? Wait, why do I have 3 people in my chat? Wait, who are all these people? Where they come from? Wait, you didn't even give me a cold resist ring. Bro, how you gonna sit there and like put this up here and not a single one of them have a cold implicit? Bruh. Bruh. That's how you bargain? 13 gold. Can you get the attack speed for your amulet by chance? Yeah. I'll trade you 1 gold for those 3 rings and your 13 gold. Oh, see, yeah, he didn't want to do it. He's throwing in that God Slayers again. And some sword gear and barb gear? What is that? What is that? I came from Maxroll. Sorry to be off topic. Oh no, that's fine. I'm asking what build are you talking about? You said I'm looking for a level. You said you're looking for 1 to 50 build. And I'm like, well, we have a lot of 1 to 50 builds. But you didn't tell me which one you were looking for. But you said you couldn't find it. And I'm like, fine, which one? 610 gold. Let me even see what this is. $50 to 1 build is bash the best to speed level 2 100. Honestly, I am not quite sure. You don't got Endora's bitches yet? I do not. He's playing a hard bargain, man. 8793. Why orange gems? Just switching it up. No real reason. It's really not any like actual more damage than like the sapphires, honestly. Bro, can you explain why I use topaz and weapons? Yeah. I think I just said it. I don't know if like the lag didn't get to you. Honestly, just something different. I promise you it's like not any new tech that you don't know about or anything. It's literally equates to basically the same amount of damage. Who's the guy that was talking about the amulet? Was it Vegas? Do I have you on my friends list? What's your tag? Give you that ring for 8,000 gold. No deal. I'm sure you can do like at least a couple mil. I'll give it to you for a couple mil. A few mil, like maybe 2 or 3 ish. Actually, 1 mil. Let's do 1 mil. Do 1 mil. Come on, you can do 1 mil. You can do it. Okay, 2 mil. Okay. All right. Lock in offer. Accept trade. we finally came to a deal. Wait, who's Bruce? What are you selling me for? Wait, who's this guy? Is that Evidence Fixed friend? Is that your friend? You think I just got scammed? Nah. Where's the app? There's add dude. Where's Thomas? Thomas, you in chat? Hey man, I cannot scale my rogue damage, only doing 20 to 100k. Are you following a guide? B-Rad, bro. Are you following a guide? Yes, there you go, Thomas. I might need you for some of these interactions or transactions because I don't know what things are actually worth. He wants the Bridge of Finesse attack speed amulet. Is that what you wanted? Obviously, this isn't worth much gold, but I'm gonna undercut whatever is actually worth anyway. So I'm just trying to get rid of things in my inventory. I know I'm probably not gonna use. I'll wait for Thomas to get back to me. In the meantime, invite Vegas if you can. What else do I have? Where are all those pants though? Like I swore I had I found another I swore I had another Heartseeker pants somewhere. I swore I had one. I know I sold one. Like a GG one, but let's see. That's not it either. What did I do? There it is. Okay, yeah. Okay, these two. There you go. I got 2 GA Heartseeker pants. It's not worth much, 15 to 20 mil. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I will take. Let's see, Vegas. Is 10 mil okay with you? Also, send invites or send invite. Price for these pants? I actually don't know what they're. I actually don't know what they're worth right now, but they are. But 4 GR, so 4, say GA Heartseeker pants are decent. Yeah, I got 2 pairs. Oh, you found one in your stash? Okay. All good. So what's a 4 GA? So what's a GA Heartseeker pants worth nowadays? A single GA. Is there any Dark Shroud chests? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I have any GA Dark Shroud chests, but I can look. But yeah, anybody in chat? I think I see someone on YouTube. That might be interested in one of the Heartseeker chats. If it has one other useful stat. So what's considered a useful stat, Thomas? Like is Dex considered a useful stat? Is maximum health armor considered a useful stat? Like what is the trade market considering a useful stat? Okay, so if it has GA plus one useful stat. Okay, so they both have at least one useful stat and the GA. This one actually has armor and max health, but I don't know. You say they're 500 mil at least. I don't know if I really want to sell them for that high though. Those pants are retirement pants. So biggest comment. I'll take the 300 for you from you. Jazz did or Abdul from YouTube. Can you do 300? 300 for GA Heartseeker, yeah. For 300 mil, not 300, but yeah, 300. Just want to make sure you have the M next to it. I'm not trying to make bank. I'm just trying to get rid of stuff. I'm a big fan of your Maxroll guys. I've been playing Barrage Rogue and just cut the boss of the day. Awesome guy. Thanks, man. I'm making some updates to the Barrage guy pretty soon, so be on the lookout for that. Which one did you want? I'm sorry. Was it the you want the Dex one? I mean, I guess you can roll Dex on either one of these. So like, I guess which one did you want? Abdul, what's your VNet tag? Probably the Dex. Okay. All right. Well. I should have some gold now. Nice. Nighthawk. I just saw the one with Dex, but you can roll Dex on the other one if you want. Say, can you buy the pants off me? Yaz did from YouTube actually. Got to me before you did, right before you did. So I'm gonna try him real quick first. Heartseeker build better for pit boss pushing for finesse or malice. They're both pretty much like oh, add. Okay, I'll give you a sec. Abdul, add me real quick if you can. Joystick, yeah. If he doesn't come, then actually no, Brogata actually asked to as well. Who was first actually? Was it Brogata or was it Joystick? Wait, who's deep? Wait, who's DPZ? DDPZ. Okay, hold on. There's a guy on YouTube that did ask before you did. Unfortunately, let me see if he wants these first. His before, yeah. I gotta be fair. Like you guys don't see it. Like the Twitch chat can't see my YouTube chat, so you probably didn't know. What's the most fun leveling build? Not necessarily the best. I had the most fun with Barrage, to be honest with you. I really like Barrage for leveling, like a lot. It was very seamless and easy and straightforward. Let's see, where are you at, sir? Oh, there you are. All right, so you can roll dex and still keep the max life or the armor, whatever you need. But yeah, 300 mil. I'll do the same thing as I did the other guy. Okay. Cool, cool. I think I'll probably do this more often because I'd rather sell to my audience than to sell to someone random on a Diablo trade or Crimson Market or whatnot. These are actually some nice Heartseeker gloves, by the way. It is just one GA, but it does have the GA on the lucky hit chance though, which is kind of what you want for Heartseeker. I think of what else. This is a decent dagger.
Yo, dark side.
Okay,
we
dagger.
just got raided, son.
What is going on? Let me get my glasses.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these
Yell it
new
with
viewers.
the rain.
Sheezy, out.
What is appreciate the raid. How you doing? Raid time is best time.
Raided my stream with 4 viewers.
How's it going? I'm literally just cleaning out my inventory and like selling off things that's just sitting in my inventory, collecting dust, selling them for like under the market value of most stuff. So, but thank you. What do I think about life on hit over dex on rolls? You have so much life that life on hit just doesn't scale well. Like it just takes forever before you can like heal back up to full. And we have really good ways of being able to recover health. So I just don't really think it's worth it over not over dex, especially because dex is actually good. How much for a gear check? I'll get to you. Hammy, you said how much for the +2 exploit amulet? Do I have one? I guess which one? Does it really matter for you? Probably this one, right? Because I mean, at least it has dex % on it, which is actually like not terrible. Is that what you was looking for? I actually don't even know how much that is actually worth. It can't be much. I think Thomas was saying something about someone else's amulet. Let me see what he was saying. Guy's turning into a Levi's thrift shop. It's 2 exploit 1 malice amulet worth the enemy. Okay, so a couple. Okay, so I guess honestly this isn't really worth much then. If it's just 1 exploit, I'll do like. Yeah, I'll do it cheap. How about 20 mil? Will you do 20 mil? Well, 30 mil. We'll do 30 mil. You okay with 30 mil? I mean, dex % isn't useless, but you can get 2 exploit, 2 malice, stuff like that with dex % is actually not a terrible thing. But good luck on it though. So that you're no doing good check for 20 years. I should make that a point redeem. I guess, yeah. I guess so. You're right. You're right, comment. Okay, thanks. Yeah, but you're welcome. Who was asking about Heartseeker gloves? Who was it? Robots if you care. Not really. Not anymore. Now that Shadow Prisms are dropped like candy. What's my vulnerable at? In town, it's like 1588. Somewhere around that range. Uh, um, yeah, I don't think I really have anything else that's like worth the sell. Actually, well, it's not a dagger, it's a sword. But this actually would be really nice for Andarios, but it's a sword, not a dagger. If that was a dagger, that actually might be worth something, worth like quite a bit. Any rings for Andy's rogue? I don't think so. I don't think I kept anything good. I see you using the topaz. What's the difference? It really doesn't really make a difference, honestly. It really doesn't. Like it's like the map kind of shows that if you have perfect gear, we're talking about perfect gear, then like the topazes are worth like 0.01 or 0.02% more damage than the sapphires. So like literally not even worth anything. Why does some values change in town and when you're in the world? No idea. No idea why it's like that for Blizzard. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that's actually worth selling, but it was pretty nice to kind of get rid of some stuff in my inventory though. This is their +2 fridges with the 7 attack speed. Like he didn't want anymore. I think probably just salvage that. That's probably not worth anything anymore. Happy Thursday. How goes it? It's been okay. Been okay. I'm kind of chilling right now. Sorry, I'm not really doing like much crazy content at the moment, but like I am kind of in a little bit of pain. For whatever strange reason, my recovery this week hasn't really been the greatest. So I've been kind of annoyed. So I'm just kind of take it easy. I also need to farm mats because I'm like so low on angel breast, man. Like, check this out. Actually, well, 253. Okay, that's not not that bad. I think I did pretty good in the previous Helltide. But bruh, I was struggling with some angel breath, like legit struggling. I'll put it this way. So I got these pair of pants here. So for those who might be just switching to Heartseeker build, if someone is switching Heartseeker build and you do not have Heartseeker pants, let me know. Who in chat does not have Heartseeker pants? How much do Heartseeker gloves run? No idea. Your rogue build still use critical strike damage? So yes. Rapid fire and barrage does. Anybody in chat playing Heartseeker and do not have a Heartseeker pants? As far as glyphs go on Maxroll, Woody Joe, Wrestler versus Woody Joe, he does diminish over ambush. What's my thoughts? Think about it for a sec. So diminish gives you what? Diminish gives you 10% damage reduction versus vulnerable. What content does Woody play? Plays hardcore. That 10% damage from the trap from ambush is probably worth a lot less to him than the diminished glyph, which keeps him alive, because that 10% could be the matter of life and death for him, defensive wise, whereas that 10% damage from ambush has a lot less value for what he's playing. Is exploit and total armor a good amulet? I mean, total armor is kind of a dead-ish stat, but I won't say dead stat. I mean, you can remove a temper, or whatnot, but what 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 do I want for these pants? I'm actually we're just gonna give them away. I was trying to give it away to someone who doesn't have any Heartseeker pants at all. Like it's not GA Heartseeker, but it's better than not having Heartseeker at all. And you get a GA Dex. See, that's a big upgrade for you. All right, what's your battle tag? How about Diminished versus Ranger? I mean, it's the same thing. Ranger gives you 10% damage reduction. Diminished gives you 10% damage reduction. I mean, I probably would take Diminish. It's still the same damage reduction, but at least Diminish gives you more value to the surrounding rare nodes. On like, let's say, no witness board or something, but it does the same thing. But yeah, Dread, what's your battle tag whenever you get a minute? Have GA exploit, attack speed, lucky hit chance. I'm trying to roll lucky hit chance into 1+2 skills. Actually, I would have rolled the attack speed, not the lucky hit chance. I would have kept the lucky hit chance. Personally, I would have kept the lucky hit chance and rolled the attack speed there. But it takes a while to get the passives, man. Like, you're looking at several hundred millions of gold before you see like one passive that you might like. I thought Ranger increases damage on marksman skill, but yeah. So marksman skill damage is what though, Archangelo? What category is marksman skill damage in? Like, it's additive with all the other trash damage modifiers, unfortunately. So you don't care about that. Like, you legit do not care about marksman skill damage. You don't care about most of the glyphs we take is for the secondary effects, not the primary effect, unless you're doing like a extender or a plus bonus to rare node or magic node that helps your build per se. All right, Deathstroke, where you is? Okay, there you are. You sound like a real teacher the way you're asking questions to get answers. No, I just want to make sure that like they understand. You know what I mean? Well, I guess that's what a teacher does, right? I guess that makes sense. Sure, I don't want anything for those. I mean, not really, nah. Actually, if you want to give me some elixirs, that'd be fine. You got some advantage elixirs or something, or? If you just really want to give me something, I'll take that. Yeah, Angelo. Yeah, it's just not worth. Right now, Paragon boards and stuff, and the glyphs or whatever are very outdated right now. Unfortunately, Paragon boards are quite boring. All right, Jed, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But here you go. I will take. Enjoy your new pants. Let's hope you get what you want. Oh, Cheryl. By the way, yeah, this is Sterling, I believe is her name. She's a world-renowned violinist, and she does like covers and stuff like this too. Like for like she has like a whole actual albums where she kind of plays over songs and stuff like that, and she's like really good. Thanks for the info. I can definitely survive well with Diminish, but the damage res at least can be annoying. Yeah, I understand. So I think it's one of those things you have to kind of play around with CW. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different for different people. Does that make sense? Like, so like, I prefer, so like that's why I have like a dark side variant, right? Whereas like I show people what I prefer to do. Although that might not work for you, at least you kind of get to see what I was doing. It's like, oh, this is oh, he made this choice, right? And it's like, huh, well, I may not like that, or that would not work for me, kind of thing. Oh, my inventory is full. My bad. Let's. We'll throw this in the ground. And I. There we go. Word. Appreciate it. Kind of throw this in the inventory there. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Who's that? Dread? Yeah. Nice, nice. Good stuff, man. I'm glad that helps. All right, we're gonna go back to map farming. I know we haven't had any gameplay in the past almost hour now, right? So we're gonna farm some mats. This is pretty bad hell tie for me because I haven't. You know what? I'm gonna do these strongholds. Let's actually do the strongholds. It's just been sitting there for some time, man. I think I actually need to do the strongholds. I'm so bad at that. The snare glyph size for size of trap, yeah, for both traps. So because I use cow traps and I also use poison trap. Both traps get the size extender. So like, this is actually pretty useful on poison trap to like get an easier trigger because it's larger. So like it kind of helps me whenever I'm speed farming. But not saying you have to use poison trap, but I just like poison trap. Do I ever do any PvP content on Heartseeker? Nah, I should though. All right, let me get up and walk around real quick and get me some more to drink. I'll be right back, and then we'll farm some more mats. Okay, back. Using my crossbow because my best bow is 3 GA with max life energy on kill and overpower damage. Ooh. I mean, in that case, I wouldn't even take the I'll just use a regular. Share stream is fire. I wonder how much those emeralds help in damage. I mean a little bit. I mean, it guess it depends on how much dex you already have. Like for like if you, I guess for most players it would be like maybe somewhere between 20-25% more damage roughly. So like an aspect basically. But I honestly don't think it's worth it for most players because you're losing like 54% EHP for that, right? So like you're losing a ton of toughness or health-ish, whatever like that, for an aspect basically. So it's kind of like you have to see whether it is that, you know, if that's worth it for you. Using your same build, but you have 27k life. How do I have so much? Have you? Let me see. What about your Paragon board? Like, what does your Paragon board look like? Also, Harlequin Crest with double masterwork on the maximum life also helped me a bit too. But definitely make sure that you take all the life percent nodes you can on the Paragon boards as well, and make sure the glyphs are in the right place on the Paragon board. Especially like, let's say for instance, here, right? So I have Pride here, or you can do Diminish Red like that, but Pride or Diminish is important because you want to get that rare node double increase here. So that's 18%, which is very, very large. Yeah. But yes, C-Dub, yeah. If you're not playing hardcore, let me make sure I read it. If you're not playing hardcore, I think you should just, if you're debating it, just kind of give it a shot in terms of like, just to see, right? Just to see. You really won't know whether it will work out for you unless you just try, right? Did you hear anything about buffs in the barb that's supposed to happen? No one knows anything in terms of tomorrow is concerned. Like there are no leaks, there are no like anything, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm pretty transparent with my chat. As a Diablo partner, sometimes you know we get to know certain things. Sometimes I think that's all I'm gonna say. So sometimes we get to know certain things. So we might have, insight on something that may or may not change, etc. Sometimes, right? We just can't tell you what it is, but we might know. This time around, we know nothing. So y'all know exactly what we know, which is whatever's out on public. So with that being said, it means we have no idea what's coming whatsoever either. So who knows? All we know is that there's a big patch. Mid-season patches are very big patches, so expect new aspects, new uniques are coming. Bunch of class balances stuff, so it's gonna be a mega patch. You think he's expecting to do an event to get more mass from pits? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But usually they do like a festive event or something mid-season, so maybe that could be it. Maybe it can be it for Angel Breaths, which we've been, some of us have been struggling with. I don't know. What are my thoughts on the season? I think they did an incredible job with the rework of itemization. Obviously, they still got some ways to go, but I think them fixing the, a big parts of the core of the game is very important. And they've starting to do that. It's really cool to kind of see what the actually, let's do this later. Let me I guess finish up this Helltide, or at least get that one chest over there. But it's cool to kind of see what the vision of this current team is. What sucked for a long time is that the game launched basically unfinished. But when the game launched, unfortunately, the game's development cycle has been, you know, quite toxic. With the previous leadership being practically hated by the entire team, and the morale was very, very low. Like, imagine going to work on a, you know, going to work and you hate your boss, you hate your, you know, the people who are above you. They're very, your bosses are very, what's the word for it? Actually, I can't really find the right word for it. But let's just say, like, you hate coming to work for years, because you get belittled by your by the leaders, like the leader teams who don't listen at all whatsoever. And they can't make up their mind in terms of what they want to do with the game. And then they get outed by the whole Blizzgate thing or whatever, with the whole, you know, all that stuff, you know, that happened obviously with that. And like, those two people get fired from that, right? So now you got a new leadership that took over from within the company. Like, they were, you know, working on the game already, but you got new leadership that took over, but you only have a year and a half before the game actually releases. So as new leadership, what do you do to turn things around, to increase the morale of the team that has hated working on this game for 5, 6, 7 years? Right? So that's what the Joes were trying to do during their last year and a half of development. And there are just some systems they don't agree with or whatever, but couldn't change before launch because, well, you only have a year and a half. You can't make you can't make new systems or whatever like that with only a year and a half left to launch. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, well, we'll have to, you know, make sure that the game runs properly, you know, with that, you know, the least amount of bugs possible on release. Make sure it actually runs, and then fix the problems later, which is exactly what they've been doing. Right. So season 4 is, I say all that because season 4 is the first glimpse of what we're getting when, you know, with the current leadership that we have and what they want to do with the game and their philosophies. They just didn't have time to do it before they took over as lead developers. So with that being said, I think it's a W. Like, looking at what they want to do with the game right now, I think it's a pretty big W. If they continue to go forward with what they're doing to the game. Now that they have the time to, you know, fix things that weren't, you know, in their control or not their systems. That's why they were so adamant about, like, wearing the whole damage on Tuesday shirts. Who told them to do that? Who told them to do that? And if they worked on the systems, I wouldn't be making fun of my own system that I worked on. But they didn't make the system. So they have no problems poking fun at it. Because they agree with us that the itemization was bad. They agree. They totally agree. You know what I'm saying? So, but, you know, they just didn't have any time to fix it. You know, taking over towards the end of development. So anyhow, yeah. So that's how that works. Or that's how that worked. Where can you target farmer Starless Sky? Durio or Andorio? Small chance of that though. You give them raises. We need a big W emote. I got some new emotes coming on, by the way. Some new animated emotes coming on. Yeah, but I guess I say all that because, I mean, I know, like, the team kind of gets a lot of crap, you know, or they get crapped on a lot for everything that has happened in Diablo 4, or things that, you know, weren't, you know, available at launch and, you know, season 1, season 2 kind of thing. Like, they get a lot of crap, but it's like they can't really go and out the previous devs for what they did. Like, you can't sit there and say, oh, well, it's not my fault, it was their fault. Even if it was, you can't say that publicly, right? All you can do is just take the heat and then just be like, you know, if you stick with us, we promise we'll do right by you. So like that's all they could do, right? So like I said, season 4 is that glimpse of what they really wanted to do, which is why they were so excited to talk about it. If you notice, they were super excited to talk about season 4 stuff in that live stream, right? Super excited. You've never seen them that excited before. Why? Because it's actually their baby now. It's actually their systems now. By the way, Natty Rogue, if you can hear me, that's actually kind of close. I still would take the 2 passives though, 2 Frigid Finesse and 2 Exploit. I think I would do that. So the second amulet, in my opinion. What's your thoughts on Nightmare Dungeons being so easy in world bosses? I don't like the fact that Nightmare Dungeons are a pushover now. And there's not much reward for doing them other than like leveling your glyphs, which sure, but like I don't like the fact that once you level your glyphs, you don't really return to doing Nightmare Dungeons anymore. And if you do for, you know, more runestones, because it is better for runestones, they're just a pushover right now. So like I feel like Nightmare Dungeons should be harder and more rewarding. In terms of the higher level Nightmare Dungeons, like it should be a different type of content that I should want to do, not necessarily have to do, but should be like I really want to do. I really want this, so I should do this. Should you roll Frigid to Malice? No, nope. Netty Rogue? Nope. Leave it as it is. Frigid and Malice are basically practically almost equal in terms of like power during the Rift. Or during the pit run. So no, I wouldn't change it to Malice. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Okay, so while we're waiting for next Helltide, I did want to test something. Oh, you see a whole Heartseeker is still viable once double dips is fixed? Yeah, it will be. Believe it or not, if you guys want an idea of how strong Heartseeker will be after the victimized double dip is fixed, Andy's Puncture Road is probably like the closest example of that. So like it'll be able to push as high as Andy's would be able to after victimize is fixed. Natty, it's all good, man. I appreciate the comment. You think they'll make a way to reroll tempers? Probably not. I think they might make a way to extend the amount of chances you have, like a new item or something like that. But I don't think they will like allow you to reroll tempers, because then that's the same thing as masterworking, right? Because you can redo your masterwork and then now you can redo your tempers, right? I don't think they want the same system for both. But I do think that they might give you some leeway in terms of being able to extend how many tempers you get, or make the tempers better. Like I think, in my opinion, I'd feel less bad about breaking an item if the other options were actually decent on my class. Like on Necro, it's not that bad, but on Rogue, it's terrible. Like because there's only one option ever that you want in any class of or any temper manual, and if you don't get that option, then like you're screwed. I think that's just awful. Sure, you've gone over it, so sorry in advance, but what about fixing Victimize will make it better? If fixing Victimize honestly would mean that you don't have to run caltraps. Believe it or not. So like, if let's say you can't stand caltraps, you can legit not run it anymore if you don't want to. Because the double dipping from Deadly Ambush board will be gone, amongst some other stuff. So caltraps will still be good, right? But it will no longer be a necessity. Like you wouldn't have to have it per se for like, let's say pit speed farming or whatnot. But yeah, your damage will be way more consistent with victimized double dipping being fixed. But I do think that if they do, or when they do fix the double dipping victimized, which they probably won't do until like next season, that they actually give more damage to Victimize in general, like buff Victimize key passive to compensate for that, or like remove the lucky hit chance of that and just make it a 50% chance or something, like a flat 50% base to crit. So stuff like Rapid Fire can be used with Victimize, and Barrage can be used with Victimize, you know, kind of stuff like that, in my opinion. Because I mean, I think Rapid Fire and Victimize would be a really cool combo, because it makes sense. Victimize gives you some AoE, Rapid Fire single target damage. Hey, but it doesn't work right now because, of course, the whole lucky hit chance crap thing of it. So anyhow, let's I have a theory that I'm gonna test real quick. Okay. Hold on. I need to do something else real quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So now let's put this here. All right. So I'm up close. Actually isn't that wide. I guess with no combo points, just like that. So let's actually give let's boost let's do combo points real quick. This is going to see if I can get this close. Actually, I probably need another skill so I don't ruin what I'm testing. Let's do Heartseeker here. So okay, how close can I get? So Ava was right about the Heartseeker thing. That's not what I'm testing here. All right, let's try Blaze Shift now. That actually might work. Huh. Yo, I think that might work. But it's very... It's still kind of tough though. You gotta get all up in. Okay, now wait. All right, so here's what I'm trying to do. For those who like wondering what the hell is he doing and on this dummy. So we know that Barrage, when you're trying to shotgun your arrows, right, can be kind of tricky because your arrows can miss from. He's humping the dummy. I mean, not wrong, I guess. But we got so you see how like the arrows kind of miss from the side. So I wonder if with Blaze Shift, because with Blaze Shift we actually like oh, you should have left him alone, Evan and Pig. I would have told him to try harder. Like try harder. I'm actually kind of upset that he actually replaced the O with the A. I'm like, bruh. I mean, if you're gonna say it with your chest. Know what I'm saying? So like the people who are really like that would be proud of you. But anyways, that's what we're doing. So like with Blaze Shift, we've removed the collision, right? So like we can actually go through the target. So I'm wondering if I can cast Barrage while I'm inside the target, will I be able to get more of my arrows to hit? And I thought about Riptide actually. Yeah, there he is. I thought about Riptide because I'm like, I'm wondering if he knew this and just straight up just didn't say nothing. All right, so it looks like if I'm inside the dummy, like legit inside the dummy with the Blaze Shift, then yeah, see, I get more of my arrows hit. Yeah, that works. That's significantly more arrows hitting. Yeah, all of them just hit. Almost. Like, what? But if I do Heartseeker, I do the same thing. And I try to get as close as I can with Heartseeker. Right? Then like 4 or 5 of my arrows don't hit. Try elites. Well, elites isn't really the issue you have right now. It's the bosses, and like this is still a pretty thin hitbox. So you see where my cursor is right here, where it starts right here. Like this is kind of the hurt box area range somewhat. So I guess this means that like if I want to, let's say solve but have a better single target implications of Barrage, I will have to go Blaze Shift. It's also fast, so like you can stack your combo points a bit more. But yeah, it's definitely like a melee type approach, but you solve an issue. I'm gonna say you solve an issue, but like you, and then of course you could take trick attacks for the extra 25% more damage as well, because you're alternating between a melee, a cutthroat, and the marksman as well. Armor's uptime was questionable back. Well, yeah, that's another thing too. Well, I mean, you have more arrows now though, right? Because like you have double the arrows with Barrage now. Remember, because like we have the practically almost double chance to cast arrows. So you should armor's uptime should be better now, considering that you have more arrows shooting. But that is a thought too. That is true. Do you think they'll nerf Victimize mid-season patch? Probably not. Considering how strong some of the other builds are, and some builds that are like strong as they are without like some crazy bugs or anything like that, I doubt they're gonna mess with Victimize. Now, if Heartseeker was clearing like pit 160, 170 or something like that, and no other class was close, then they probably would. But considering that like even with Victimize, like it puts it only a little bit ahead of rapid fire, which is also a bug. Precision's also a bug. So because with the subs, what up? 23 months in a row. What up, Sal? Much love. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna mess with it. And if they do fix it mid-season, I'm almost guaranteeing they're probably gonna give that damage back somewhere else. Which if they do, I would much rather that. Like if they fix it, but like maybe like remove the lucky hit chance of Victimize or something, I'm totally fine with that. Like, I'm all for that. If they do that, I'd be all for that. Bro, that would be like if they did that, Rapid Fire would be good on Victimize. Twisting Blades would be amazing on Victimize. That would bring Twisting Blades back, actually, in a sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, but yeah. Anyways, but yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what this does. So Riptide, how when you gonna tell me about that? you're gonna just keep this to yourself? You weren't gonna say nothing? You up there smiling in your mansion over there. He's like, I'm wondering when he's gonna figure it out. Yeah, see, all the arrows hit just there. Every arrow hit. When I'm literally humping the dummy, all of my arrows hit. I think a reroll on tempers using the spark would be fair. You know what? As much as I don't really care for the, or I don't like the idea of re-rolling a temper, I think sparks are so rare that I think that that's okay. I won't say so rare, but they're rare enough to where I think that actually might be okay. Because a spark is a very valuable thing. Can't believe Darsh charges 2 mils for her car. Evolving the new build, Fanta Rogue build. Yeah. Who showed you my class? All right, so I think we actually might go back to playing some Barrage, y'all. Like, probably not tonight because I'm just gonna farm for mats. But we'll look at the patch notes tomorrow on stream or whatnot, which is gonna be a really big patch notes or whatever, and then we might actually go back and put on Barrage and play around with this more because that's a big deal. Like, that's a massive deal. I did not know. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, this legit changes completely the way I look at Barrage now. They should just add new items. I'm not against that. What's the thing? So you guys know how like Barrage struggles with single targets damage and that if the target is small, right? So the target is small, and I'm like this close, right? The target is small, I'm this close. And I use Barrage. You see that I have some side arrows that just literally just miss, right? So like fighting a boss or whatever can be kind of rough. Like, you see how the side arrows just do what they do? So, however, if you can get inside, if you can change your collision, which is what Blade Shift does, like Blade Shift literally allows you to literally walk through the enemies. Can you get close enough to where the barrage arrows actually all hit, even on a very small target? So if you see how I'm inside the mob right now, or inside the boss, I'm literally practically like on top of this dude, right? Because of Blade Shift. And when I do that, more of my arrows hit. Almost all of them hit. Like, so damage looks bad still? Well, of course it does. You want to know why? Because I'm playing Victimized. I literally just switched the skills. Look at that. I have 4 Yeah. I have 4 ranks here. Like I'm still in my victimized build. All I was testing was just can I get close enough to for all the arrows to hit. That's it. Right? So this also gives you more damage because you can also take tricks of the trade legendary node, which will buff your damage by 25% because you're using a cutthroat for your combo point then. So yeah, so this is I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but I'm gonna do this tomorrow. So your theory is if you use cutthroat, big time barrages. Well, not that's like the icing on the cake. The theory is more that I can actually hit more of my arrows on a single target. Barrage was not struggling AoE at all whatsoever. Like clearing was not a problem with Barrage. Single target was. And so if I can, if I can stay inside the mob or whatever, right? Then I can get more of my arrows to hit and now my single target won't be as bad. Like it might actually be legit enough to where it doesn't feel that bad anymore. And of course, Blaze Shift also attacks faster, so you're obviously like getting more barrages off per second. So overall, it's just an increase in general. More damage from tricks of the trade, faster combo point gains, and you can actually hit more of your arrows on the target, which is the biggest buff. But you gotta get real up in there though. Like you gotta be like shifting through the target on those single target situations. Go buy your barrage gear. I have an okay set. It's not like great, but I do have an okay set to switch to. But I won't do it right now though. We'll do it tomorrow stream. I just wanted to know if that theory actually worked. Because I was thinking about it one day. I'm just like, I wonder if we can just bypass the whole like crappy hitbox situation, a barrage, right? And it looks like we can. Mostly, it's not like a perfect fix, but it would help a ton. It will also make for good YouTube content as well. So I'm just saying. Here we go. Yeah, so that's gonna be kind of fun. Like if it works out the way I think it might, and I'll be looking at the patch notes too, obviously tomorrow. So like, I'll be looking at what actually helps Barrage or whatnot, in the patch notes, so we can kind of take it further and actually get like some good Barrage stuff going on. I know Elena or Elanti or something like that. I know he or she was doing like 3-minute 100s on Barrage already. So like that's cool. Big Chom, what's going on? Yo, I'm in the process of making your Andes, but they just build. Cool to catch you live. Cool, man. Hope you have fun with that. It was definitely fun actually, like writing it up on Maxroll. I actually didn't even know I was gonna be responsible for doing it until Woody actually, like, we were talking about it, and then Woody told people in the chat. It's like, oh yeah, Darkside's doing it, and I'm like, oh, okay. All right, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. I guess I'll be doing the write up for it. Lecture was YouTube title. Watch me on the boss. Even if it really did no joke that stream so far. I love the input. Thanks, man. I have all kinds of crazy ideas in my head sometimes, and not all of them work out, but after failing a good 10 11 times, you do come across a gem, and then you're just like, hey, that's cool. And so I think this might be that gem finally. I think the last W I had was the shared misery thing, I think. The shared misery. Help revive board barb. Sure. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. There you go. There you go, sir. Go on. Go on, sir. Go on. Do barb stuff. Sir. 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 Bruh. Bruh. You're not doing the barb stuff. Sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir, you're supposed to swing the weapons, sir. 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 Yeah, he is not barbing right now. He is doing barb stuff. He's AFK, Helltide, bleed from Thorns, GG. I have a 2 GA Scoundrel's Kiss. 4+4 rapid fire, support factor chance, never running heart, rapid fire build again. I mean, you might want to after the patch. I heard they're supposed to be doing some sort of fix to it, but I mean, we'll see. I have to see it to believe it, but he's doing more than any barb I've ever seen. Is he still there? Wait, hold on. Is he still there? Wait. No, he moved. No, he didn't. There he is. Bruh. Bruh. At least all the blood is gone. Oh. He's surrounded again. How has he not died yet? He's just been sitting there. He probably really is. It's just like AFK farming. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna just die right here. Somebody will revive me or whatever. I'll just sit here and chill. Said bleed from thorns at level 73 though. Like, he has good enough gear for that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At level 73, does he have good enough gear to be that efficient with it? He said, yeah, why not? Invite me and I'll show you how barbs slay Helltides. Relying on lesser classes to defend them? I know, right? Last time Rogue goes barb ever. You're not doing barb stuff. Yeah, look at him. He's just... He could be Sparks farming. Yeah, he legit just... He said, "Dog, so hold my beer. Watch this." So is that ring sellable? I mean, yeah. Well, as long as he didn't masterwork it, I assume. Actually, Reed, I'd probably want to buy that from you, to be honest with you. Maybe. If the other guy doesn't want it. Must have dropped from a Gabi bag. Well, yeah, true. Is there a benefit in using 2 rings with life, lucky a chance to make enemies vulnerable? I don't think you really need to. I think 1 is honestly still just enough, in my opinion. If you're gonna use 2, I think it'd just be better just to run the accursed touch aspect, to be honest with you. How come Andy's is considered B tier on Maxroll? Where at? On which tier list? So I don't think we've even talked about it, to be honest with you. So like if it's in B tier for like, I don't really see it. I wouldn't put it below A tier. Like I have the A tier tag on it on the guide. I actually think it's like S tier for like speed farming and like torment boss killing or whatever. I think it deserves that tag. But yeah, which tier list are you looking at for that? Maxroll has it as B tier. Which tier list though, I guess, is my question, because we have like several. We got like the speed farm tier list, the in-game tier list, the boss tier list. Or is it like next to the tag itself? Oh, items tier. Okay. That's different. Like I thought we was talking about like the build itself. I'm like, wait a minute, huh? Okay, so it's probably that way just based on like based on like how important it is to a build and how strong it makes a build per se. So relative to some of the other uniques, I probably still would put it. Actually, I'd probably put it in S tier, considering that you can make an entire build around it now. Reed as a member, what's up, man? I think you're the very first one to use that feature. I've only had it alive for like a week now, but I think you're the first. You're the founding member, Reed. I appreciate you. Got a question about the Barrage build. Recommended stat threshold is +8 Dark Shroud. Ranks being on top of the 5 you already put in for a total of 13. Yes. So like when I say like +8, it's one of those things where it's just like additional. No, actually no. Wait a minute. No. Just like +8 Dark Shroud minimum, I guess you could say. Yeah, minimum. So like, so I would try to like, I would try to reach at least +8 Dark Shroud total, including your original 5. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to make it that say, hey, thanks, man. Okay, that's cool. Like the color changes as a member on YouTube, the color changes and you get the oh, you got my Super Saiyan icon now. That's cool. That blood is worth selling. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess I have so much of it though that I haven't sold. Other than bosses, what determines you reset your pit run? The layout. Layout, mob type, but that all depends on the class and the build. Some classes prefer certain mob types over others, kind of thing. Also, depending on how many champ mobs you somehow get along the way, like if they're kind of annoying and they're like preventing you from getting a easy kill on some like packs of elites or whatever, you might want to reset then too as well. There are a couple of things. So having the Shaco means you should change from Dark Shroud ranks? No. It adds to that. It's actually what makes Shaco so good for Rogue, because it makes Rogue tankier because of the additional Dark Shroud ranks. So yeah, so I mean you want that. It stacks to 50, the full stacks a bit. Yeah, I think they're worth like 2 mil a stack, right? Or like a mil, 1.5 million per stack. in terms of selling to a vendor. I just get so full all the time with these items here that I just kind of also these nightmare dungeons I should probably get rid of. For Heartseeker build, if I found a slightly better bow, is it right to switch from a crossbow? Yeah, doesn't matter. Crossbow versus bow is preference. That's it. Like, you would literally deal the same damage. It's just how you do it. Do you want to attack faster and feel more nimble with it, or do you want bigger hits with the crossbow? That's pretty much it. Oh, these there. I think I'm gonna continue to sell my equipment because I got so many mats still. There you go.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
What's the name of this song again? I use this song for like one of my YouTube videos. Hold on, let me put in WordPress real quick. Impair. It's like so chill. I think it would like do really well for like background music for YouTube. I think it's chill hop, and I have permission to actually use that on YouTube. So
I'll give you a fair price for it.
I swear you just swap your toe passes out just so that you don't have to be on the loop. Maybe, sure. I probably should. But toe pass and weaponry doesn't matter. It's the same damage. I'm just doing it for visual change, visual look, I guess. I got the same question on Twitch. She said Yellowstones are better than weapons than blues. Why? It's really the same damage, really. It really is the same damage. Like once you're min max, the topazes or the yellow gems are a 0.01% increase. So I mean, if you're like ultra super giga min maxing or whatever, you can do topazes, but I mean you're not gonna see a difference. I mean, it's far less than 1% damage increase. So they're better, sure. You're like I love the Bob Ross cap. Smart gun is better because blue looks better. I'm not sure about the right gems and weapons because I just saw it. I mean, I understand it. I mean, especially when you look at the person, like let's say if you're on Maxroll, right? And like, you know, you're reading over the guide, and then you see the creator of the guide is live, and he's using a completely different gems in his weapon. You know, it's totally. I mean, I would ask for sure. It's like, wait a minute, no, why are you doing that? Sir. Because then you're thinking maybe I found something new, right? It's not like you're going, oh, you know, Heck W, he's so silly using yellow like gems in his gear. He doesn't know what he's doing, you know, etc., etc. In this case scenario, it's like, oh, he actually created a Maxroll guide. He's using the yellow gems. He must know something that we don't. Let me ask. You know what I mean? So I totally get it. Is the basic damage now better than the vulnerable damage on the gems? There really is no like literal difference. It's just a cosmetic change to be 100% honest with you. There's literally a dice I set up on it to gather arm people seeing it. I actually don't even have toe passes in my in the dock size setup, so that's why I said I can understand people asking. Another unique there. What does my Angel's Breath look like right now? 329. I need to go and do some more events. Events are better than like the Blood Maiden for Angel Breaths. The song is a banger, it is. Would you like to have this 2GA Scoundrel's Kiss? I mean, I'll pay you for it. I mean, I don't want you to just give it to me. I'll give you something for it. But yeah, I'll add you. What pits do I run when I run? Usually 105s. 104, 105 is like my speed farming tier. I might do some pit a little bit later, but I really need Angel Breaths right now. I'm like so low on it.
Dark side. We just got
Kill them all
raided,
with
son.
the raid. I don't know if I can
You know how we do.
get out and
Drop my
do
new
the
beat
dance.
for these new viewers.
Oh, we got it.
Sheezy.
Out. What is going on, Kill 'em all? Hope all is well with you, man.
Killamon 1228 traded my stream with 4 viewers.
Did she just say traded my stream? I swear she just said traded my stream. Because it's the AI bot. How was your night, man? Woodland, I'm adding you right now. Wait, so at least I'm trying. Hold on. There we go. It sounded like it. Yeah, it did. It really did. Shamish, what's happening, man? I think it's been a while. Listen, how you been, man? Leveling Rogue from 50 to 100. What's your recommendation to try rapid fire? Yeah, don't do that right now. Don't do it. I would say, honestly, I would say Barrage. And then kind of work your way into Heartseeker would be my recommendation. Is it? Am I the only one hoping to set items to return? I'm scared about it. I'm scared of it. The reason why I'm scared of it is because in Diablo 3, sets basically ruled the game, or like ruled your builds and characters, right? Like the moment that you throw sets into something, right? Well, I'll put it this way: in Diablo 3, you had like 6-piece sets, and they basically took up literally like half of your gear slots. So like there really isn't much you can do to supplement your build or whatever, because the sets kind of took up all, like, you know, half of your gear. And the problem with that, in my opinion, was that the set basically told you what to do. It told you what build to play. It told you what's going to be good, right? And then that's it. So like basically once you got the 6-piece set, the game practically tells you what you should run. It's like, oh, the 6-piece says that, you know, my invigorating strike basic attack skill now does 400,000% more damage. Okay, well now I guess I gotta do invigorating strike now, right? And I gotta use that if I want to do damage with this particular set. So screw the 2-piece and 4-piece. If the 6-piece says invigorating strike deals now, you know, 50 million more damage, then it's like, okay, well I guess I guess we're doing invigorating strike now, right? So like we're kind of pigeonholed into predetermined builds by Blizzard in a sense, with set pieces, and that's kind of what I did not like in Diablo 3. I did not like that at all. That was one of the things I liked about D3 vanilla more, because there was no sets, set items or whatever. Or at least there was set items, but there's like 2 pieces or whatever like that, and it you didn't really have to run it. It was just a stat stick. So I guess I wouldn't mind sets in Diablo 4, but they would have to be very they can't be significantly better than anything else that you can possibly wear, and they can't be like 6-piece sets or whatever. Like maybe a 2-piece or something like that here and there, or at max maybe 3-piece. But if they're gonna do that, I know I'm ranting now. This is a topic I've been very serious about in the past. When people ask if they're gonna do sets like that, they need to add more slots. Like we don't have enough gear slots as it is. So like they need to add a belt. We need to get a toe ring. A knee brace would be nice. You know, a knee brace slot. You know, what else we could do? You know, give us a bracer. You know how we used to have the bracer. Yeah, so bracer. Be like a little like kneecap thing. A knee brace slot. Toe ring. Yeah. See, like, you know, so like if you add more slots like that, or like, you know, or butt pads, right? You know, we can get some butt pads. I mean, those are useful, right? I mean, you know, just like give us more slots, and I think I'd be okay with like set items or whatever. Bring back Kanai's cube. They could do that, yeah. What is this? A teeth grill? Yeah. See, yeah. I mean, if they gave us more slots, I'd be okay with that. 2 chains. Stunner shades. Yeah, man. So yeah, I'd be less concerned if we have more gear slots. Like on like for real, I'd be less concerned. But we are pretty limited as it is. Gear set gyms would be simple. Agreed. When you put it that way about gear sets, I kind of don't think I want sets anymore. I'm usually a fan of gear sets, but dictating out builds isn't cool. That was like I said, that was my biggest issue I had with it. I do think that like going back to Diablo 3, like we go back to Diablo 3, right? Like there were some sets that like neutral sets that were cool. Like the Crimson set, like the Captain Crimson set was a really good set piece or like that. Like it was like a neutral set, 3-piece or whatever. There was an All Guilds set that was actually like really good, and that was like nice to have. Like those kind of set pieces are fine. Like those are okay because they're optional. You don't necessarily have to do it. They do augment something you're already doing, but they don't take up all the gear slots. Like I'm down with stuff like that. Reed Woodland, are you there? YouTube? How about sets that are not part of the gear? Well, yeah. I mean, I'd be fine with that. Like I said, you know, we can totally, you know, add slots or whatever that could be just specifically for sets. I mean, I'd be okay with that actually. Set for pets? That too, sure. Sleep Talk, what's going on? Yeah, Reed, I think I added you as a friend. If you want to invite me for the ring, that's cool. Just whenever. We're getting a follower in the X pack. We are. Apparently we are. I wonder how that's gonna really work out though. Like everybody's running around with a pet and a follower. Like they already have issues with like server stability as it is. I wonder how that's gonna play out. I actually kind of like followers if the follower is more than just a stat stick. You know, we're just making the follower like make our damage better versus like the follower actually doing something like worthwhile. thoughts on upcoming raids and what if it's time gated like MMOs? I think what they want to do is make group play more rewarding and fun, considering that this is an open world game-ish. It has an open world feel to it, and there are some MMO elements to it. So I think the idea of a raid makes sense, but I'm cool with it as long as the rewards are not anything different that you can get playing solo. The moment that the rewards are gate kept for just those kind of raids only, then we have an issue. I'm saying we have an issue, but that's not cool. So raids should be optional and rewarding, like maybe like maybe a lot more of a mat or something like that, but something that already exists in the game is fine. So like if you want to give, let's just say like for example, I'll give you an example, like sparks, right? You know how the sparks are like that. Maybe the raid may have a significantly higher chance of dropping a spark or whatever, right? That's fine because sparks is, you can still get that from other places. You don't have to do the raid to do it. You see what I'm saying? But the moment that it offers rewards that you can't get anywhere else, like important rewards, like gear stuff or whatever, or materials or whatever, then that's bad. But yeah, I'm all for raids as long as this, as you aren't forced into doing them. You just you do them because you want to, or the additional challenge or whatnot. So that's kind of where I stand with that. Allow solo raid. I mean, what I personally would like to see is a solo self-found mode, to be honest. Say, can you invite me? Is grayed out to invite? Oh, do you have crossplay setting on, by the way, Reed? Reed Woodland, is your crossplay on or a setting on? Our settings might be different, which is why. What are the best tempers on rings? Depends on the build. Aren't you kind of describing pits, even though it's not gear, it's mass to significantly upgrade your gear? I don't want to say sort of. I guess a raid would be significantly different in terms of how it's structured. I'll put it this way. Technically speaking, I know you guys don't see it this way. Like, you guys won't see it this way. But we technically have raid. We have a raid already in Diablo 4. Technically, like, it's a very thin idea of a raid, but technically it kind of is. Legions are actually raids, believe it or not. It's just not very well done per se, but technically there are. It has everything that qualifies for being a raid technically. Right. So in reality, they can just make that better, in my opinion, or more challenging or whatever. But technically, it does exist. So you check your settings, you should be good to go. Cool. Try again. I think the party invite thing might be bugged. I might have to wait until after Helltide, and then like log off and log back on. Yeah, like legions are very boring, but structurally, it's technically a mini raid. Honestly, it's just could be done a lot better. I'll put it that way. It could significantly improve on it because it's really dull and boring right now. So yeah, just saying, right? Stronghold raise would be cool. I'd be cool with that too, actually. Yeah, but the rewards are terrible. They are terrible. Legions in general is, in my opinion, terrible content, and the rewards are terrible. But I guess what I'm saying is that the idea of quote unquote a raid, or what makes a raid, is technically there. It's just not done well at all. That's all. Right? Like they can totally revamp how that's done. In a sense, it can be like a mini raid or something like that's actually kind of fun. And then you have like your massive raid or whatever for a different type of challenge or whatever. But Peachy, what's going on, man? You said I should do what now? I think I missed kind of what you said earlier. You said I should try CFC, CFL, and LE? Last epoch? Is that what you said? World Tier 5, please. I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Be nice if like open world content was like, or had a tier where it was challenging for like builds that were near min-max or whatever. Sealvest system is perfect, so found. Oh, you mean the one in last epoch? I agree. Oh, have I got to try it? Oh no. I haven't had a chance to try it yet. No. I'm gonna try Furious Might for Heartseeker for speed farming and memory dungeons. And Helltide is insanely good. I believe it, because I mean the proc basically, because the enemy's health is so low relative, that the proc from Furious Might, despite the fact that you don't buff it, is actually like still good. At that point though, you can just go Holy Bolt. You can just use Holy Bolt for that too, and save yourself from having to do a unique there. But yeah, you're not wrong. That works. How much time do I have left in this Helltide? Minute 55. Go! There we go. That cutthroat crap. Yeah, dude. They were wrong for stuffing that vulnerable affix on the cutthroat part. Good morning, nearly weekend. Yeah. It is. Tomorrow's a big day for D4. Or today's a big day for patch notes and stuff. I'm super excited to see what they're gonna do for the mid-season stuff. Peach, I'll buy it for $350 and break it. Did you work to drop a 18.4% lucky helm for Shaco and Heartseeker? Defensively, yes. Defensively, yes. Offensively is more of a side grade. Shaco's more of a side grade, but Shaco's definitely like a good bit of the reason why you want a Shaco is because of how much damage reduction it gives you because of the Dark Shroud ranks or whatever. Like that's a major deal. Can I make it? Can I make it all the way over there? I don't know if I can. Go Jaguar, go! I probably should have TP'd and then try to go, but I think it'll make it less intense. It'll make it less impactful if I I gotta climb. 17 seconds. Go. Go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. No, don't slow down. No. We didn't make it. Oh well. Can you get GA equipment for gambling? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully they buff Bash Barb. Absolutely, man. My pay to win mount didn't help. Yeah, bro. What's up with that? What is up with that? Disappointed. I want my money back. Buff pay to win. Yeah. How many? Actually, how many whatchamacallits do we have? Actually, let's do a Legion. Since we were kind of picking at it, we were picking on it. Let's do one. What's my stat materials at now? 413 Angel Breaths. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Give me a sec. Let me log out and log back in. Invite for Legion. Request or request invite. What do you call my cosmetic? It's like Ash Knight, I think it's called. Ash Knight. All right, try again. Read. Blizzard already embracing RT by raising the gold cap. Okay. Is it kimchi? Read. There we go. I see you. Breaking the 3G item makes you want to quit. It is rough. I always go into the mindset of knowing that I'm gonna break an item. That I'm breaking. Like if I don't break it, I'm pleasantly surprised. Except the trade. Read. I'm assuming Shaco is safe in Chamorro's Passionos. I would assume so, yeah. I honestly don't see any like really big nerfs really happening mid-season patch. This is one of those seasons where things aren't that out of control. Like, unlike let's say season 2, or whatnot. EP on you for Legion. All right, well, dude. Also, thanks for the ring. Buff the Shaco plus 69 to all skills. I'll put this here. And we'll grab. Alright. Going to Deathstroke. They're gonna nerf Twisting Blaze again. I hate how they really like destroyed the lucky hit part of Twisting Blaze. I think fixing the poison thing was enough. Like obviously fixing the bugs were enough, but just to remove the value of the lucky hit on Twisting Blaze is just like, or like severely nerf the value in it is just like real rough. Core skills need a nerf. For the fire. What do you think about one tempering two uniques? I mean, I guess that could be that can be a stopgap, like kind of like a, you know, something to carry over until they find like a more unique way to make uniques more fun or viable. I honestly would rather just for them to have their own system, like their own way of doing things. Because I mean, I think right now we're okay with tempering uniques to make uniques useful, but I think we'll get bored of that kind of quick, where it's just kind of like, oh well, now uniques are like definitely the best, and now you never want to like have a regular item because you can temper uniques now, right? So now you're gonna go back to the issue of like everybody running like 6 or 7 uniques because you can temper them now. You know what I'm saying? So like now we have the opposite issue. So I think I prefer like a different way of of an approach later on, if that makes sense. Hey, look, guys, we're raiding. We're raiding right now. Look at that. Go, guys, go. Look at this awesome strategy we're applying right now in this raid. We are totally working together. All right, we're totally working together. We got this. We got this, guys. We got this. We got this. The strategy: left click or right click, whichever one your super ultra powerful button is on. Not hearing enough call outs. Do better. Where's my healer? Bro, where's my tank? You're not gathering the mobs efficiently. Who's the point guard? Unique should be GG gear and way more rare. You could say that, sure. But Sleep Talk, you there? Are you still there? We got to get up at some point, man. I know I'm like still in recovery and I can't really do much, but eventually we got to get up sometime. So Epic Pizza, question for you. Epic Pizza, what is your favorite brand of pizza? Like, if you had to get a pizza from any particular place, what would it be? Actually, name your top three. Name your top three. Unique stats, so unique. The stats are only found in different games. Cheese. I had no idea cheese was a brand. If so, why has no one told me? The cheese is real? I guess it's not. I mean, is it really? Like cheese, like an actual, really? Like for real, for real? Big Cheese doesn't want you to know. Oh, by the way, good job, guys. This was an awesome raid. You guys did fantastic. We definitely need to get together at some point and you know, do this again at some point. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a really good group. I thought we all worked together really well. What you guys think? I don't really too much care for this Helltide. For this one. It does have a pretty decent amount of events right here though, so I guess that's actually okay. Playing better than the Mavericks in that raid? Wow. Shots fired. Dink, what's going on, man? How fast do I do 105 pits? 105 pits is my like speed farm like tier that I typically tend to do. So about like three and a half minutes roughly. Don't forget to eat your brains, guys. I usually don't do too well remembering to eat the brain before doing the Helltide stuff. You look pretty tired of playing Diablo 4, correct though? No, I mean I'm still enjoying myself. I think there's still things for me to try, and I still haven't finished leveling my sword yet, and I'm on a level of druid. I got some life left in me for the most part. Even if I am kind of just taking my time doing so. But not everything I do, you know, in terms of gameplay has to be like ultra efficient or super serious, you know what I mean? Earlier today, we saved a barb. His name was what? Board Barb, I think it was. And yeah, he so I resurrected him, and he didn't do any barbing at all whatsoever, and I was quite disappointed. So Hellspire's on you. Why do I use crossbow instead of bow? Because I like the way it sounds when I shoot Heartseeker. Literally, that's it. I'm really not trolling you. Like that's exactly the reason why. There really is no like actual damage difference between the two weapons, so you just go with what you prefer. He has crossbow stocks. Yes, he has to use the one by contract. Oh man. I'm sponsored by, who is it? Bariza? Yeah. I can't be caught dead using the bow at the moment. I'll lose my Bariza contract sponsorship. What do you think the mid-season changes will be? No idea. But we're gonna get a lot, whatever it is. Buying crossbow stocks right now. I sold a 2 GA crossbow today for 600 million. They're going up. I wonder why they're going up actually. Weren't they worth like maybe 75 million, somewhere in that range? Damage on Tuesdays. What's the best rogue build this season? Well, the strongest would be Heartseeker at the moment. Because people kept breaking them, that's what happened. Maybe that's Blizzard's secret way of like keeping the economy healthy, or trying to have some sort of an economy. If you can brick items, then like you kind of like, you know, get rid of the items out of the economy, and therefore the economy, like, you know, remains, well, as healthy as a action RPG economy can be. Somebody keeps telling everyone that crossbows are just as good. No clue who it is. Oh man, whoever that guy is, you guys should just like, you know, jump him or whatever. Take him out in the back alley, get rid of him. I don't play ranged rogue well. Any advice for melee rogue? I'd play Andes if you want to play like up close. And Darios. So yeah, we have an Andarios Flurry build on Maxroll. Like that's probably your best bet if you want to play up close. Is there a attack speed breakpoint calculation different for crossbow versus bow? It's the same. It's just it's based on the skill, not the weapon in that case. At least from the testing that was done. Darkseid becomes the fifth richest Diablo crossbow stockholder in Tristan. News at 11. Joseph, what's going on, man? Hey, buddy, I pre-ordered the Best of Hatred. I can't wait till October 8th. What about you? Did I pre-order? Of course I pre-ordered. You see my the fresh wings and like the crisp mount right here? Absolutely. That's a really interesting amulet. J-Rock, what's going on? So how am I doing today? Honestly, I'm a little concerned about my recovery in a sense. This week has been kind of rough. When I spoke to the doctors today, they were just saying that what I'm going through is normal. Like there is definitely ups and downs in this recovery. So there will be times where like if I'm more active, I'm gonna feel like I'm in pain again or whatever. But I mean, I hate kind of hearing that because it's like that doesn't help me. It's like, well, what do I do in the meantime? While I feel like I'm regressing versus progressing, like how does that really help me? but yeah. Apparently they're saying it's normal, so actually this dagger actually might be worth something. This 2 GA dagger right here. For like an Andario's build. Two GA bows are 5 bill. I wonder who's selling these 2 GA bows for 5 bill. I can't imagine anyone in my chat doing that, huh? Anyone in my chat selling a bow for 5 billion gold? Just like that's alright. Whoever that person is in chat, it's gonna get everyone subs, right? Once that bow sells, right? Yeah, no, yeah. Whoever that person might be, I mean, I wouldn't know who that is. Does item power matter at all above 800 for jury? Kind of, yeah, because the higher the item power, the higher your resistance is on the ring itself. So if you have a hard time capping, that helps. Also on the new class, I think it's neat. I don't see myself maining it, but I mean, I haven't played it yet, so I wouldn't know. But highly unlikely I'd stray away from Rogue as a main, but I definitely will play it. Appreciate the follows. What if they can dual bows? I mean, I don't know. The biggest thing too is that like everybody's gonna be making content for like the new Spiritborn class, right? So that's gonna be a hot topic on like YouTube and whatnot. You've easily break 10 bill worth of bows. So what, 2 bows? You sold a 1 GA for 400 million earlier? Are you talking about like a vulnerable bow? Is that what you're saying? Just like a 1 GA vulnerable bow? They're going for that much? You're kidding. I probably have a couple in my stash. I kept a few just to have them, but I didn't think they were worth that much. Just rolled a perfect Heartseeker cast twice and bowling 2 rolls. Still got 4 tempers left. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. I will leave it alone. Inflation's so bad right now, it's leaking into hell. What am I searching as 2GA? Oh, you're talking about Belly. Okay, I see. I kind of want to leave this area, but they just keep throwing hearts in, so it's kind of like, sure, I guess I'll stick around. Wait, when did we get a 4th person in that party? Wasn't it just 3 of us? When did we get a 4th dude? Not that I have any issues with it, but just out of curiosity, I'm like, wait a minute, we just randomly got a 4th person in the party. This is how you know I don't do group play often. It's like I don't even know who's in my group. Well, I know two of the three people that are in the group I know. The other I have no idea who Nox is. Nox is kind of just like snuck up in there.
It is done.
As your friend, oh no, it's cool. I just didn't know. I was just like, I guess I've just been sitting here for a while. I'm like, wait a minute, when did we get a fourth person? In Tennessee.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
This actually isn't bad. 2 malice, lucky hit chance. You can kind of get like the exploit on that. Or frigid finesse. Ziggy thought I invited. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I didn't do that. What's I gonna do? Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me check my bows. I swore I kept a couple. I didn't use yet. I'm sure. Did I? Or did I just keep the crossbows? Has to be a few bows I kept. Yeah, see, there's one right here. Here's a GA vulnerable bow right here. Is anyone looking to? Is anyone looking for one? I'll undercut the market price. If you want to resell it or whatever, that's your business. But if there's anyone who's looking for one and needs one, yeah, I'm like I know I got a few or whatnot. Like I know save a couple or whatever. Okay, no, it's just one. I only got one so far, but yeah, just the one. I'll buy it and sell it again. The vulnerable GA, Dex, or Life. I think I have Life on that one. I have Dex on it, yeah. So vulnerable Dex. Yeah, so you can just roll the damage to Life. This is a bow gatekeeping stream. Let me see. Anyone on the Twitch stream? No one said anything on Twitch. Billy on YouTube. Okay, you say how much? So they go for what? You say easy 400 mil. I'll do 300 mil for you, Billy. YouTube. So I'll undercut by a whole 25%. Flip it like a pancake. I mean, the thing is that I want to give it to my viewers per se. The 300K is a good deal. I give it a say. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Billy, what's your is it Soul Spire on you? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I'm coming. What's your BNet tag, Billy? Bro's about to cause a rush on the banks. I'm gonna have to copy that on like a notepad and then recopy it again. It's bugging out, but I got you, Billy. Oh, this song's a banger. Yes, it is. Back to Heartseeker build. Mainly just for map farming. I'm gonna go back to Barrage tomorrow, actually. I made some discoveries, I guess you could say. Or at least that's new to me. Yeah, what's with these damage numbers? Oh, fortify. That's what the almost died. I really should run Undying and Helltide and not Share Misery, since I can't even proc Share Misery. Is Barrage better? No. Heartseeker's the best rogue build at the moment. Alright, let me see something. Let's see if I can... Probably willing to trade a Malice Amulet? Yeah. Actually, yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to get your ability to give me a set without like dying. There we go. Alright, set your friend's request. Although you may not be able to... Okay, I forgot. I got a full party. Do you mind waiting a little bit? I'm gonna hold on to it for you a little bit. Do you mind waiting a little bit? Because you can't really enjoy my party because it's full right now. Actually, wait a minute. I'll go to town real quick. And then I'll ask Dread to re-invite me back. No, it's cool. I'll leave party and then I'll come back. Okay. I mean, you have to kick your friend out. Your friend is fine. Billy, request invite real quick. Yeah, you're gonna kick your friend out. I would have just left. Need more loop. I need loop here to make more music. One of the best in the game. He really is good. Yeah. I guess sometimes, you know, when you're that good, or when you make things, or you make like sometimes that kind of stuff just has to come to you. You can't force it by like mass production. So like sometimes it's good because it's like rare, or because it drops every, you know, not as often kind of thing. But you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, is it Cupid? Is his name? Cupid, where you at? Cupid all the way in West Side. Cupid's in West Side. All right, I got you, Cupid. I'm coming over there. He all the way in Cali. Billy all the way in Cali. I'm coming, bro. I'm coming. You said those amulets go for a lot. Which ones? No, wait. Where did he go? No, he went. He went back to Central America. Okay, no. Okay, we're going back. I'm going back to where Cupid is. I got you. No. Here he is. He's back in Cali. All right. He back in Cali. All right, start. No, you good. Dang, I made like 900 million gold today. Frigid goes for a lot because apparently people decided exfoliate isn't good enough anymore. Portal tag. All right, we're gonna go. Yo, wait, whose portal is this? I didn't see this. Is this like a store? Just like a shop portal? Who is it? Is it Reed? Yeah, Reed. Wood. Yeah. Yo, this portal's nice, man. Yo, that is a nice portal. I am not gonna lie. I mean, I thought this was nice. I thought the pay to win portal was nice, but this one, bruh. It's Ash. It's an Ash Knight portal for real. I might just have to cop that. I don't know. I might have to cop that. That is a sick portal. All right. So what about the amulet? Who's talking about the amulet now? Who want the amulet? Malice, lucky hit chance. What were you saying it was worth? C6H3. And then die versus V. Oh, you wanted the amulet. Okay. Thomas, was it worth? I'm trusting you with that, of course, again. I sold a non-GM for 400 mil, but I'm not the one buying it right now. Okay, that's fair. All right, I don't think I'm gonna do that much. +2 malice and lucky hit, yes. No GAs, no. They went up in price like today. You know what I realized? I have not done a single pit run yet. Okay. All right. Let's do 80 mil. Yeah. I hope you get the rolls you want though. But yeah, we'll do 80 mil. Oh, you don't have 80 mil. Okay. I was trying to undercut. I'll hold on to it though. Like I won't do anything with it if you want me to. I'll hold on to it. We'll throw this in the stash. No pit, throw a fit. That's what I'm saying. No, you're good. Let's see. Not completely brick, but you got a 51% chance to cast twice. I don't want to keep tempering, so I'm gonna try crit twice to on max to work. Okay. Yeah, you probably have to do. Yeah, you probably have to go that route with that one. Where you say your friend's gonna loan you the difference? Okay. I'll go back to my stash. Shit, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Oh wait, okay. You guys gotta do the loan thing first. Ash Knight Portal comes with a cool sword and crossbow transmog too. Does it? I generally don't buy transmogs, but I did like the Ash Knight one. How do I go back to that? I don't even know how to go back to the Ash Knight. Oh wait, anniversary gifts. I haven't accepted any of these yet.
That's a bold choice. It calls to you.
Layaway. Yeah, you need payment plans. I need it. Do you do payment plans? You need a Heartseeker ring. What stats are you looking for? Yeah, how do I navigate the shop? I really don't know how to navigate the shop. How do I find the wait? Is it add-ons or platinum add-ons? Not add-ons. Cosmetics, right? There it is. Okay, so there's the Path of the Ash Knight. Oh wait, it has these too. Okay, I see. That's actually not a bad crossbow. You know what? Actually, yo, bro, I actually didn't even know. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We gotta get the whole outfit. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it.
It calls to
You got me, Blizzard. You got me. Apply all now. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Pay to win is fire. There we go. Blizzard got his own. I made $980 million today. Sorry, 980 million gold today. All right, we gotta finish the Helltide out. We got so sidetracked. How much is left? 22 minutes left. All right. Yeah, let's go to transmog. We gotta. My source transmogs, but my bow didn't.
serious, Tomiris. Morgan's folly is lost in ruins.
Okay, well, only one sword did. All right, yeah, we need to finish this out.
This isn't for the Surely you understand that.
That's actually not bad for a crossbow. Wow. A transmog that doesn't make the crossbow look awful. That's actually not bad. I'm actually impressed. I'm literally impressed. We'll keep the wings. We'll overwrite the slot. Yeah, that's actually not bad. All right, all right. Okay. What armor transmog is that? Ash Knight. Yeah, like the crossbow actually looks like something. Like actually looks kind of like decent. I'm actually like smiling over here. I'm like, you know. Who's out there doing the thing? Oh wait, did I do my portal? Hold on, I don't think I changed my portal. Did I change my portal? We have to go back. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, it's there. Yeah, that portal. Y'all gonna know I was here. Y'all gonna know Dioxide was here. I port to your town, you know I'm there, right? You know. A fire is fire. It is. What else is there? Yeah, I gotta go grab that, but we'll do that after this thing over here, I guess. So payment plans on the rate hard free. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. What stats are you looking for? I'm sorry. They my own trading website. I think I have a Discord, but I'm like on the smaller side of, you know, streamers per se. Like I'm a smaller content creator, so obviously my trade Discord part ain't really popping like that. But lucky hit crit, a lucky crit and speed. I actually might have a few. I may not have any that are like GA, but I might have a few. If it's a non-GA, I'll just give it to you. Getting bigger every day. Actually, it's kind of the opposite way around. I think the funny thing about it though is like the drop off isn't nearly as big as other seasons, right? Like I started off like this season, I started off with my normal size, like around 70 to 80 concurrent viewers, like on average or whatever. And then of course when the people who would stream like 36 hours straight or whatever, like went to sleep or whatever, then it was kind of like, okay, viewership kind of shut off for a bit. Then I guess when Heartseeker became the meta and I was the Maxroll author of the, you know, Heartseeker guide, that shot me up too as well, because it's like, oh, you know, the most popular rogue build, and this is the guy that actually wrote it on on Maxroll. Is like, hey, let's check him out. Let's see what he's doing. But yeah, I mean the numbers are actually holding pretty well right now, like on Twitch and YouTube in general, considering how long the season's been out so far, which is pretty impressive. They're gonna only go back up actually with the mid-season update coming up as well. Mid-season update, PTR, all those kind of things. But what up, Broiler? I think I made the wrong class, by the way. I was watching you play some Windshear Druid, and I was like, man, I think I should have made that. I think I should have been leveling that instead of my sword. I come here just for the bangers. Nice. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, some people do. Some people literally come here just for the vibes, and I'm totally fine with that. I am totally fine with that. In fact, I think that that's actually pretty cool, because it means that like the people who come here for like the jams will follow me in any game that I play. So like it won't be just Diablo 4. As long as I'm playing the jams, I can be playing solitary and you're still here, you know, or Sonic Pinball and you're still here. You know what I'm saying? So that, yeah. We need a fire imbuement. I'd be cool with that. Free pizza? Nah. Where do you stay in the world? C6? You say I start around midnight for you. So I think about the time zone. Yeah, what time zone would that be? I'm Eastern Standard Time, so like what time would that be for you? Gonna need a solitary stream now. Do you think D4 will lose a lot of players when PoE2 is out? So I think a lot of D4 players will try PoE2. So there will be a pretty significant drop off when PoE2 launches. Now, will it continually pull that D4 audience into PoE2 like as a permanent thing? That would be the question. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But it could be one of those things where, like right now, it could be one of those things where like maybe people play both games, right? It's like once one season is Yeah, once one season is done, in a sense, or like maybe mid-season you're bored with that, then you play the other game, right? So, like I kind of see that, like me myself might do that. Like I might do that. Like if I really like PoE 2 when I try it or whatnot, then that might be like the other game that I play in between seasons of Diablo 4 and vice versa kind of thing. You see what I'm saying? I don't think I would ever like stop playing D4 as long as it's in a good state per se. As a game that I play. But I'm willing to throw other games in the mix kind of thing. And PoE 2 might be that. I like the philosophy that they're doing with the combat. I think that's very cool, and I'm very excited about that. And I hope they don't change that. I hope they don't budge and keep that philosophy. The D4 players were raised hard. Sadly, but I just really think that honestly, games being good, your competition being good is better for the game you play. You don't if you're a Diablo 4 enthusiast, right? You really like playing Diablo 4. You want Path of Exile 2 to be good. You want Path of Exile 2 to be good. Because that's competition. So if Path of Exile 2 is good and it's pulling players, a lot of players, then that forces Blizzard to go, well, looks like we need to do such and such to get the players back, right? So now they have to try harder. They have to actually not saying that they aren't trying now, but you have to really put your A game or whatever like that if you want to get players back. So you don't ever want one game to be to have a monopoly where it's oh well, we can't be touched because we're that good. Because then you get less content. You get them trying less. You get the company spending less money to to entertain us, right? Because there's no competition. So you want PoE 2 to be good, and vice versa. PoE 2 wants Diablo should want Diablo 4 to be good as well, because to continue on the track of doing better and better. Because that only puts more of a fire to sit there and be we want to be the top action RPG. So, D4 is actually not doing too bad right now, right? It's okay, well, we need to make sure that we slaughter our competition. So we're gonna do such and such and such. So it's a good thing. It's healthy for gamers. We win. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you a great example of what I mean by this, right? You guys remember back when the whole CPU market or whatever, AMD versus Intel for some time. There was a time frame where AMD really wasn't doing much of anything, even remotely competitive to Intel. So Intel would just re-release the shitty processors, the 3 series, the 4 series, the 5 series, the 6 series were all basically just re-releases with just, slightly better specs, and you were paying a premium for it. Why? Because AMD there was no other competition. And then AMD came out with Ryzen, and then guess what? Intel's well, fuck. Now I have to try. Now I have to do stuff. Right? And so that's a win for us, because now all of a sudden Intel is actually having to innovate and do things, whereas before they didn't have to. And now they're playing catch up, or we're playing catch up for a while for the past few years, because AMD actually stepped up and was actually competitive. Right? That's what you want. You want that. Know what I'm saying? You have a great example called Escape from Tarkov. Yeah, true, very true. And devs take inspiration from what works in other games like Diablo, stealing great efficiency from last epoch. See now, so I think the only people that say that are people who haven't played other action RPGs beforehand. That's kind of like a recency bias. like greater affixes kind of existed back in they sort of existed back in Diablo 3 in a different light, and it also existed in Wolcen as well, which is before Last Epoch. So like I think the idea that people think that Blizzard was only taking ideas from Last Epoch or trying to copy Last Epoch is sorely mistaken if you have not played other action RPGs. Now did Last Epoch do it too? Sure they did, but where did they get that idea from? You see what I'm saying? Like basically you can trace ideas back from one game from another game to another game to another game. Right? PoE has done some ideas that Last Epoch has taken from, but people don't, those guys don't give Path of, Exile credit for that. But Path of Exile actually took those ideas from Diablo 2. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got it, or took inspiration from D2. So it's kind of like weird. You know what I'm saying? Like. This isn't to say that Last Epoch doesn't have any great systems, because they do. In fact, I love their skill system, by far the best, and like every other company should absolutely like make their own version of it or just straight up copy it, because it's that freaking good, right? But let's not pretend that like Last Epoch has invented all the ideas that they have currently, and that everyone else is just copying from that from that point. Right. Maybe my example was poor, but the concept is still true. Oh well, yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. I get what you're saying. I think I've heard that so much that I guess my natural reaction was just to kind of be like, all right, parents, you have a go on. You have a good one, man. You said Last Epoch was way overhyped and got that so quick. I think Last Epoch had a really good launch, but I think what people fail to understand is that like having a good fleshed out end game is hard to do nowadays in general. Like when you look at all the games that are successful now or have been successful, like even Path of Exile. Like Path of Exile when it first launched did not have a good end game. In fact, its combat was pretty atrocious, but what really gave him the edge towards the start was that it was the closest thing to D2 at the time, since D3 was like really bad. It was like in a really bad state. So Path of Exile 2 launched in a launch at a time frame better than it even knew that it was doing. But yeah, even Path of Exile, believe it or not, did not have much content at the start when it launched. Right? So like I know we get on Blizzard's case for not, doing this or having that because it's a much bigger company, et cetera, et cetera. But at the same time, like developing a in game that's going to keep you interested for months on end is just very difficult to do, no matter how good your game is, aka Last Epoch, right? Like it's got good systems, it's got great ideas, but like it wasn't gonna hold the player base for, for months. It's just not enough there for it. Doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that, let's be honest, and that it's just difficult to do. But everyone swore that, I'm never playing D4 again. Last Epoch came out. It's like I've never touched D4 or whatever, and then now here you are. Not here you are, but here are those players now that were playing Last Epoch that are playing D4 now. With the new season or whatever, right? Of course it's gonna happen. But yeah, Kill Brewer, I got what you're saying now. I got what you're saying now. I'm hoping to hear more from Grim Dawn, to be honest with you. if an action RPG finds a way to have an incredible end game, it'll be the best game. It's so hard. It's hard. It really is it's hard to make a end game that satisfies everyone in that in the market per se. Like you can go one route and go or you can go one direction, like all like and whatnot, but you're gonna like alienate a different audience by by doing that. So like you have to kind of think about like how you want to go about it, and like that's probably the toughest part. Like, do you go like maybe like considerably more casual with it in a sense, where now all of your people who advertises your game via content creators are no longer interested because there's nothing else to do, but then your casual player base don't care because they're the ones that are just coming in playing a couple of times a week or whatever, and they're having fun? Or do you gear towards the tryhards or whatever, and then you gatekeep the casuals, and then the casuals don't want to play your game anymore? So like it's not so cut and dry, but yeah. I guess we'll go here. Start Grindon devs work on Titan Quest soon. Oh, they are? Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, well, I guess I'm excited for Titan Quest 2 then. We actually might do some. I might do some pit now. I think I've done a lot of Helltide today and lots of trading. We made a bunch of gold, and we made some people happy because they got the stuff they needed. Aspire here. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to get the chest right now. Who's here? Juan? Are you still here? Are you still in need of that ring? Most of these action RPGs are created by fans of action RPGs, inspired by other action RPGs. Yeah. It basically is. It's hard to really come up with a brand new, unique idea that hasn't already been done in some fashion already. Like you might have your own version of that idea, but there's very few brand new, unique ideas that are out there on the table now. Like it's just kind of hard to completely innovate. You can build upon something to be better, but completely innovate, kind of hard. Yeah.
Don't ruin all that work.
Is it worth farming? No, she doesn't drop you anything. She's more of like an achievement boss than a. Oh man, got off my mount. Go, Jaguar, go, Jag. Can you make it? 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we got it. Right at 0, yo. Right at 0. Wait. Where did my legendaries go? Wait a minute. Wait. Did it not drop any items? What? I thought the living stills did give items still, at least some. Or no? Is the living still a mass boss now? I swore I thought they give some items to that. No? Okay. I swore they actually used to give some items. I mean, obviously nowhere near like a mystery boss, but I thought it was like something. It's just only materials. Okay, all right. So I didn't get robbed. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, bro, did I just get robbed? You can tell how often I actually do those, which is obviously not often at all. Steel is 100% max now. But hey, we got it though. We got it. We got it. We did get it. We did. I mean, literally at the buzzard.
I'm good.
Thank you.
All right. Juan. Let's see what I got. You just say what? Lucky hit, crit chance, and attack speed. Is that what you was looking for? I think of what I got. I swore I saved some. Is it lucky hit, crit chance, and attack speed, right? I might keep this one though, just because for something different. But yeah, I have a non-GA one if you want. This works. Then you can roll Dex into attack speed. What's your battle tag? There we go. If you had to guess, picture the follows guess. If you had to guess, do you think the mid-season patch will change Heartseeker at all? Probably not, because I think that the thing is well, it wouldn't just Heartseeker, it would change Victimize. I say probably not because I mean, if they do, they will have to like make changes to other classes per se. I might delete part of it for this one. I forgot. Sorry guys. Invite again. One. But yeah, so like let's say if you nerf or you fix Victimize, but you leave other things that are well, let's say stronger in the game, then that just makes that doesn't make any sense. I'm not saying it doesn't need to be fixed because Victimize does need to be fixed, but if you're gonna do so, it needs to be relative to what else is going on. That makes sense. So like if they're gonna do that, they probably need to do a massive bug fix across the board, which I don't know if they're gonna do mid-season patch like this. Oh, you don't have to give me an amulet. It's fine. You do not have to give me an amulet. Remove it. You said your second model just took a poop. Yeah. Remove the amulet. Really? You're gonna give it to me? Okay, fine. I'll take it. Fine. I'll probably save it for someone else on stream at some point. But there you go for the ring, though. You're welcome. It's the boss will a good drop. Depends on the class. For Rogue, not really. Streamer benefits. I didn't ask though. Do you know if that the ability aspect is bugged for drops? No, it shouldn't be, but it's a keep in mind that adaptability is a resource drop. It's not a like it's not something like you can't gamble on gloves or whatever. So like or weapons or whatever. So so the only way for you to gamble it is either rings or amulet or adaptability aspect. So most people don't know that because it's such a big damage increase that you think it's an offensive aspect, but in reality it's a resource aspect. Yeah, but Maddox, yeah, I don't really see them messing with Heartseeker in it. And if they do, they might just give us the damage back, aka victimize, or they'll do a across the board sweep of everything. That emote looks pretty cool though. I like that. But yeah, I just I don't really see them honestly doing much for it. But even if they did, Heartseeker won't die. Like I think people are just think the build is gonna fall apart, but it's not. It won't fall apart. Like if they nerf victimize tomorrow, let's just say I know it's just patch notes, right? But let's just say tomorrow they woke up and said, you know what, we're gonna fix victimize. Heartseeker will be pretty much on the same tier and power as the Andario's Flurry puncture build. Like that's kind of where it would drop to. And if you notice, people like playing Andario's puncture, right? So it's funny, so seeing your own character on stream. I guess I gotta get up and walk around for a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Chat, the 300 million ball is perfect, almost. Nice. You said you've been spamming rings for days. I feel like there's no way you're this unlucky. Yeah, well, that aspect is it's just really rare. Unbelievably rare. I don't know if I have a ring that has it on it or something, or an amulet that has it on it, I can just give it to you. Actually, I guess I can trust my stash for that, right? Adapt. Oh wow, this is a Maxroll one. Actually. Might be in luck though, Crook. Are you there? Oh, this one actually has it on. Oh, okay. I imprinted that one. Oh no, this is imprinted. Yeah, okay. I can't. It's a countbound. Never mind. I thought it wasn't imprinted. Never mind. Yeah. No, I don't have one to spare. Otherwise, I would. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're struggling to find an amulet with exploits and malice. Well, it's very difficult to get both. People who do exploit and malice usually find one passive and then try to roll the other on. Yeah, I guess that works in the bow, man. All right, so what does that Angel's Breath look like right now? 607. Okay, that's not too bad. We did pretty good. This is actually my favorite hell tide too. I was gonna do pit, but I can't like not do this hell tide. Yeah, I can't just not. Yeah, let's do this. What do I have? I have that, but I had to roll malice on my amulet though. So it came with exploit and lucky hit chance, and I had to roll whatever that third stat was to malice. How come Moody says Frigid Finesse is better than both exploit and malice? Do you know what build he was referring to when he said that? He said Heartseeker? Okay. So, technically speaking, for speed farming, like all the way up into the boss, Frigid Finesse is actually technically the strongest passive, by like slightly the strongest passive. It tends to fall off on the boss because it doesn't have any value until you stagger the boss. So like the higher up you go in the pit, the less value that Frigid Finesse tends to have, especially when mobs become unstoppable or whatever. But if you're talking about like in this a pure speed farming, like purely speed farming and that's it, then yeah, Frigid Finesse is technically the strongest passive. Yeah, but if we're just talking about like let's say the Andes build or something like that, then obviously Frigid Finesse is way stronger than all the other passes you can get. Like not even close. How do we figure it out? I mean, part of it is it's kind of our, I'm gonna say responsibility, but like it's part of what we're contracted to do on Maxroll in a sense, right? It's like our responsibility to make sure that we min-max, I don't want to say min-max, but make sure that we kind of comb through the game and, you know, find out and explore all facets and stuff of the game. So, you know, we spend a lot of time doing it. just through math, or well, the thing is it's not just math, right? Because if you look at the tooltip and you do just math, then you'll be confused more often than not, because oftentimes things don't work the way the tooltip says it should, right? If we did just math and not like, you know, like looking at the tooltip and stuff, then things like Shadow Clone would be like one of the strongest ultimates, period, right? Because it technically is supposed to be dealing 80% of your damage, technically, which is why so many people ask about Shadow Clone, like, well, how come you're not using Shadow Clone? Because math suggests that it should be better than a lot of other stuff, right? But you know, upon testing, you find out that Shadow Clone doesn't get most of your multipliers. It doesn't get, it can't proc victimize. It can't, you know, it doesn't get any of your tempers. And then you realize how bad it really is, despite what the tooltip says. Mark, what's up? You said, can I check an amulet for you real quick? Heartseeker build, don't know what the other passive work. Can you tell me what you got? Or can you tell me what rolls are on your amulet? By the way, Dread, if you and your friend are doing Hell Tires, I mean I can join y'all. Oh, you whisper me in game, okay. This is your amulet? I mean, there's nothing wrong with this amulet. I mean, you got weapon mastery instead of exploit, but like, you still got a high value. I mean, you got a GA weapon mastery. I mean, that works just fine. I mean, a triple passive amulet is gonna always be very good. That works. The dude showing it off. I mean, I thought the same thing too, but I think he was legit trying to figure out whether or not what weapon mastery is a good passive. But dude, people would kill for an amulet like that, man. But yes, weapon mastery passive does work. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to amulet with Frigid Finesse as well, but no luck quite yet. Like I'm working on trying to get a triple passive amulet. I got one with like, I think it has weapon mastery, Frigid Finesse, and I'm trying to roll like Malice or Exploit as a third one, but I don't have near the amount of gold or Angel Breath to even attempt to attempt that roll, but I'm trying. But yeah, Mark, yeah, weapon mastery is like the fourth best passive, I guess you could say. You got Exploit, Malice, Frigid Finesse are the top three, in general, right? And then weapon mastery is like it's good, but it's like not as good as the others, but it's still good. Broiler, they said Dread. Zelpacaplum. So you need to go buy a lotto ticket? Yeah, bro. Do that. Let us know. Let us know when you win, and then I have one request when you win, though. So when you do win, you can get the Mega Millions. You know, you get your multiple millions of dollars or whatever. My only request for you is to make sure is to gift everyone in my chat subs. So the day that you win, just come in the chat and gift everyone a sub. That is my only ask. Did I eat the brain? I think I did. playing hardcore Sork and got a GA glass cannon amulet. I'm scared you're afraid to use that thing. I mean, I don't blame you. Robin and Makuna put the Z Drew on in their backpack today and we cleared it 154. Nice. I think I watched part of that. I did watch part of that. But I guess how does support druid help out an immortal Sork and a barb that can't ever really die? Like, have you guys seen a barb die before? Like actually like witness a barb like actually like in the process of a death animation anywhere? Oh, pixel pulling. Well, I guess yeah, there is that too as well. But I guess can't Flay do that too? Like Flay does some really nice pulls. You see some barbs die in hardcore? Are you sure it wasn't like a dream or like a coding error of some sort? Or maybe it was a druid dressed as a barb? I mean, I'm just... Nope, I literally saw this man go straight for Helltide Blood Main and got rocked by the circle. Oh, okay. Okay, so I get what happened. So what happened was the barb just didn't have any gear on. Like he literally was naked. Is that what you're saying? Like literally he had like no gear. He went in basically just commando at the blood mating. Is that what happened? I assume it was like a level 1 barb, you know, and like a level like 90 Helltide probably. That probably sounds about right. It's probably what it takes to kill a barb, I would assume. You probably had to stand in there for like a good 4 or 5 seconds to get rocked in that circle. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that scenario happening. Yeah, okay. Crook, are you still there? Crook, YouTube, are you there by chance? Something told me to look through and make sure that, you know, if I find a adapt aspect that I can probably just give it to him since he probably doesn't have one still. So I saw him talk about that before, but he was mistaken. Well, there's like almost not at all. Our buffs are super redundant or completely ineffective in that comp. Even the attack speed crit chance was wasted. Only benefit was pulling a stop ahead. Probably looked cool though. It was probably cool, like just like seeing the comp happen, the strategy happen, right? Alright, we need to go look for events now. Let's pop a, there we go. Mark was going on, it's so annoying how they were gonna nerf barb and people complain. They didn't nerf it. We complain about other builds and they do nothing. I'm sure we'll see some stuff in the mid-season patch or whatever. As far as what they're gonna do, no idea. But like, I don't think people complaining on the internet has as big of an influence on those type of things as we may think. Like, generally speaking, they pretty much already have in their head, you know, what they're gonna do, or what they plan on doing per class or whatnot. Because you also got to think about how it lines up with the expansion, right? So like, considering the expansion is gonna have new skills and like wildly different like balance changes or whatnot, you know, is whatever they change now might need to just kind of like be in line with what they have going on into expansion, etc. You said how so, bro? Like, do you really think that like someone whining about a class is like Blizzard's be like, you know what? This guy cried this dude cried 3 cups worth of tears. I think we should totally listen to that guy and like, you know, do the nerf that guy is like wanting to happen. Like, generally speaking, if something was going on more often than not, they probably already had it in mind that they were going to change something before the internet like maybe raged or whatever. I would say raged, but like some people, the really loud minority starts to rage or whatever. So if something does happen of something, you know, it's just probably one of the things that they were probably already going to do anyways, or realize that, hey, maybe that was just kind of out of line, etc., etc. Very rarely do they do like knee-jerk reactions based off the crying of the internet. Not saying it hasn't happened before. I'm just saying it's not common. I remember it happened in Diablo 3 when I remember when they nerfed Firebird to be like within the line of like some of the other builds, right? Like it was still strong, but I guess people were wanting it to be meta from PTR or whatever like that, and they started patching those, and pretty much the whole internet just went off in arms, and all the content creators, including Rax and whatnot, were just saying, you know, let it be S tier, let it be strong, you know, sure it'll be the strongest build, but people want to play it this season, etc., etc. So they actually did kind of walk it back a little bit and gave it back, or gave it more power or whatever. But that rarely happens. Rarely happens. I mean, let's also be realistic too as well. How many people were screaming about Barb being too strong in season 2? And here it is, season 4, and Barb is still like very strong. Like, pretty sure people who were crying about Barb did not get their way for an entire 2 seasons. The nerf source armor HP about like 30% in season 0. Yes, they did. T-Mus said mid-season patch news, we're adding 2 more weapons / to Barbarian because we feel they're underpowered. What build do you recommend once Heartseeker has been explored, Barrage or Penshot? If they fix Rapid Fire, I would say Rapid Fire, but that all depends on how they fix it mid-season patch. Past that point, I probably would say Endarios, to be honest with you. Endarios or Barrage. Pinshot is very gear dependent. It's strong, but it's very gear dependent. Extremely gear dependent. What do you mean by fix for Rapid Fire? Have you ever tried playing Rapid Fire on a controller this season? All right, yeah. It's nearly impossible to play rapid fire on a controller based on the lob mechanics and the delay of impact, and controller players not being able to predict where the enemies are going to be with the lob. It just becomes really bad. It feels bad on PC, on mouse and keyboard too. It gets even worse on controller. So I think they might make adjustments to it mechanically, which would be a W for rapid fire. Do I use elements over intercom? Yes. I don't really stand still long enough to use intercom, so I go with elements because of that. I can now craft your first Uber. No, probably the only Uber I get. What I recommend crafting for universal use? Shaco, for sure. The Harley Quinn crest? By far. Projectile dysfunction. Yeah, I'm actually waiting for rapid fire to hopefully be fixed so I can actually use that as a YouTube title. For a video. I'm like so waiting. I really am. I'm hoping they fix it. J check with the prime, appreciate you. Yeah, I started not liking the rapid fire lab at all, but playing it live recently has turned you around a bit. It requires a bit of finesse, always hit the target you want, but once you learn the controls, it's pretty brilliant to play with. So, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I think even if you do get used to it, what do you say to all the console players that want to play rapid fire? Because you can't really finesse rapid fire on console or on a controller. You know what I'm saying? You can get by with it on PC by, like, sort of predicting where the enemies are going to be or whatever, but you can never do that on like a controller or whatever. So, I think the idea here is that, you know, it'll be very difficult to gatekeep an entire ecosystem of gamers because of a mechanic, if that makes sense. See what I'm saying? Like even when I was playing it or like that, like, you know, I was getting a little bit more used to it too as well, and it wasn't that bad per se, but like still there were situations where I'm just like, bruh. That's just because I can't put Heartseeker down. You know what I mean? Well, I appreciate the prime, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. It was a lot of fun putting it together on Maxroll. Even like Woody Joe was super happy about it, because he really wanted to actually, you know, play a Heartseeker build of some sort. So when I introduced it to him, I said, "Hey, take a look at this. We should probably put this on Maxroll." He's like, "Yo, that's cool." He's like, "Write it up," and I'm like, "All right." I stepped outside the whatchamacallit. I think this version of Rapid Fire is way more fun than the regular. I really don't see the issue on mouse and keyboard. Well, I mean, I guess the thing is when you're when you're farming, like when you're playing a game and you're farming, like the idea that like the mobs themselves, like I'll put it this way. You're in the pit, whatever like that, and you're fighting snakes. And for whatever strange reason, snakes for whatever reason get this like what do you call it? The speed force. For those who know anything about DC Comics, all of a sudden the snakes have access to the speed force, right? And so you aim your rapid fire thinking that they're going to be where they are, and then all of a sudden, like a half a second later, they're in your face, and your entire lob just misses, right? Because you have no idea when they're going to activate the speed force at any given time. And it's not just snakes, but there are other mob types that do the same thing, where they just all of a sudden just get this boost of accelerating speed, and your entire rapid fire just misses, and you could not predict that was going to happen or whatnot. So in a sense, mechanically, it's not really that big of a problem on the surface for mouse and keyboard players, but when you're using it in practice with how some of the mobs are designed and things, it's more frustrating for players than it is rewarding. On mouse and keyboard, that is. Obviously on controller it's just unplayable, but on mouse and keyboard, for some players it's just frustrating more so than anything else. And I'm pretty sure everyone has experienced it, where like you're literally shooting, you know, you're aiming at the mobs and you're like, you know what, I got this is a good shot or whatever, and like next thing you know, like a mob just like teleports to your face and you're just like, oh well, my entire rapid fire just missed, like completely gone, like completely just a wasted shot. And that happens way more often than what people may find fun. And as someone who loves playing difficult builds, I love pushing a lot of buttons and things. I love complicated rotations. I like those kind of things. But even I found rapid fire with the rain to be a bit more frustrating than it needed to be for a build in general. Considering the power output too. Like, I mean, if it's gonna be that frustrating, it better be clearing like a 170 or 180 pit or some sort. You know, give me that kind of power or something. I don't know, something. It gets frustrating that rapid fire does what it does, and then it's more how do you call it? More frustrating to play than Heartseeker, and Heartseeker is like considerably stronger. Can you still use 2 potions? You can. I just don't for content like this. There's really no reason to. Are you playing with Neuralink? I no longer own wrist. Grasp of Shadow useful? No. Nope. I keep forgetting to spin my obels. I've been at max obels for like an hour now. You did anti-venom after that. I tried to holy boast and reverse the first one. Does it? I never used both of those at the same time, so I don't know. But generally speaking, you should be able to use anti-venom in a regular potion. Or a regular elixir. I don't know about the seasonal elixir, but I get like more events. Just build vibe before leveling. If you already leveled one character already, therefore you have like the aspects necessary, then sure you can. But like if it's your first character in the season, it's gonna be a bit rough to do that. You're the second human to get it. Wait, where's the whatchamacallit at? Is League Amulet good for Heartseeker build? No. No. Nothing on it does anything for Heartseeker. Amulet slots are very difficult to give up because they're so good, and then and the passes or whatever. Like, what would you what on the League would you want on a Heartseeker build? I guess. I've been playing 2 days, finished Act 1 level 30. Am I over leveled? No. There's a lot of power creeps, so you should be fine. Sorry, new to game. How is Dark Shroud active if not slotted? We have an aspect called Umbrus that allows me to gain access to Dark Shroud shadows whenever I lucky hit crit. I'm from France and it's 8:38 a.m. here. Am I not tired? I mean, it's like 2:37 a.m. for me. Generally, this is around the time frame where I start winding down on my stream, kind of thing. Start winding down to sunrise. I've actually, in the recent, I've been trying to purposely not go for as long as I have been, just so therefore I don't like burn myself out, and also get more sleep for, you know, recovery. But yeah. Jay, almost 3 a.m. I'm gonna have to go to sleep sometime. Dang it, yeah. I really like this song. I have no idea what they're saying, but the night is young. Do I do this as a job or do I have another job? So I'm not a full-time content creator now. Might seem like it a little bit because I do stream like nightly, almost every night or whatnot, but my day job is as a teacher. So I teach, I guess, the month of May I didn't work because I had surgery, so I was in recovery all this time, so I couldn't go back to work. Now it's the summertime, so even if I could go back to work, there's no work for me because, well, it's the summertime. But yeah, yeah, this definitely isn't what pays the bills for me.
I can break that down.
Do I have a timeline for 100% recovery state? No idea. I talked to different people, and even like my like the doctors or whatever, and like they don't really have a clear answer to that. I was talking to Echohack apparently, who also had a similar surgery, and it took him 1 year for a 100% full recovery. 1 freaking year. I'm not looking forward to that, by the way. But yeah, it seems like he had a very similar, like, on and off nagging of like pain and like recovery stage. So, but it feels like mine is not, like my recovery is not going as smooth or as quickly as, like, I guess they give you a paper or packet or whatever to suggest that, oh, by this week you should be feeling this way, or by that week you should be feeling that way. So apparently I'm not following that trajectory or whatever. Like my body's not following that trajectory for whatever strange reason. Maybe it's just because it's a double hernia, not a single hernia surgery. Maybe that could be it. But oh really? One exploit and one malice? What troll? What a troll. What? Oh man. You know, I'm just gonna hold on to it just to remind myself. Just to like, come on, game. Come on. At least one of them could have been +2. One of them could have been +2. Like, really? I'd have been fine if one of them was like +2. And I was gamble for it too. I gamble for that. Yeah. I don't know. Like my recovery is on a very weird track at the moment. So like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know if I can do this stuff I need to do in July for the upcoming like ban season or whatever. Like, so I'm kind of like concerned.
The forge is always hot.
But I know, like, I mean, I haven't been able to play drum set at church anymore, obviously, because it's on my right side, and my right side is my pick pedal side. And like, they've been wondering, you know, when I'm coming back. I'm like, I don't know. I can't put that kind of impact on that area on my body yet, so I don't even know when I can come back. So yeah, it's just frustrating not really knowing anything. People still try to sell those for a lot. I mean, they can only roll +2, right? So like, if they're fully masterwork, a +1 can only roll +2, right? With like no crits on it or whatever. Yeah, your frigid finesse was +1. Like I said, if one of them rolled +2, I would definitely be trying to roll for like frigid finesse on this. But the fact of the matter is that like they both rolled 1 +1 is just kind of awful. You get 1 rank for every 0.3. So I mean, you're still gonna end up with 2 at 12, right? Or 2, yeah. So you're still gonna only end up with 2 at +12, right? And then critting once will only like bring it up +1. So like, you're looking at best, you're looking at +3 with 1 crit on it. What changes in each season? Usually the theme, build balance, aspects, uniques. We don't really have much of a theme this season, which is for those who, yeah. So yeah, we don't have much of a theme this season because they did a really big rework of the loot in the game. Yeah, usually the season theme mechanic or whatever it is or whatnot is what brings people to play every season usually. What state do I teach in if you don't mind sharing? So I will say I am in the Mecklenburg system, North Carolina, which is an awful place to teach, by the way. I would not recommend anyone to ever teach there. What surgery did I have? Double hernia surgery. Holy Boast is the borrowed power this season. I really wouldn't really call that a season theme though. right? It's or a seasoned mechanic per se. But I guess yeah. Your music as student tech. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, don't come to North Carolina. Actually, Texas is actually a really good state to teach in. Lots of my colleagues who taught in North Carolina like moved to Texas because it was just much better opportunities. The only thing I didn't like about Texas though, and the reason why I did not move to Texas actually to teach or whatever, is that while Texas definitely pays their teachers well, and like they give you all the resources you need to do what you need to do, they have extremely high expectations of you when you get there. So it's like you get there, and like let's say there's a school or or like programs or whatever that hasn't really been doing that well for a while, right? And so like they will pay for you to be there. They'll relocate all that stuff, right? But they expect results like literally day one. And if you've ever like done any sort of teaching or any sort of like building of a program or a job or whatever, stuff like that, it takes time. Like you cannot, you're not going to be able to go in there and just win everything, the first 6 months that you're there. Like it's just not. You have to get in good with the students in terms of like laying down your philosophy. You got to get them to understand your way of doing things. You got to get them bought in. You got to get the parents bought in. You got to get the boosters bought in. You got to make sure the principal and all of them are like are all on your side with that. And then you have to kind of start from, I'm gonna say scratch, but like maybe you have to like reteach a bunch of technique and things that was like horrible before you got there. Like it takes a good couple of years before you actually are successful in this. But Texas, for whatever strange reason, don't care, and they're just like, we don't results now. So like if you're there for a year and you don't win stuff despite all the money that they poured into you, then they just replace you. They fire you and just replace you. And it's like, my thought was like, yeah, I'm not gonna, take that risk, up, rooting, and going and moving all the way to Houston or whatever to do that. And then that happens, and I'm just like, oh well, I guess I'm screwed now. How's my dash seem such low cooldown? I have cooldown reduction on dash on both rings actually, not on purpose. I actually wanted like agility cooldown reduction. But that's just how it worked. It's competitive. Yeah, it really is. It really is in Texas. For sure. You know what I do find interesting though, Epic Pizza, is that Texas has the best percussion. Like I'm a percussionist, so I teach music, but I'm a percussionist. Texas has like one of, if not the best, like percussion schools in the nation, and yet most of them don't stay in Texas to teach anymore. I always thought that was kind of like odd, considering that you got freaking Paul Rennick at your institution or whatever. At the North Texas University or whatever, right? Or sorry, University of North Texas. But I always find that quite interesting. That people like Texas schools are hiring outside of Texas for percussionists when they have the best school in the state. You have the best percussion school in the freaking state, and you're hiring outside. I'm so much involved in percussion, so I don't know. I didn't play synth for indoor my senior year of high school for like 5 years. Okay, so yeah. I did a lot of indoor percussion, and whatnot. I think indoor percussion is like my favorite thing to teach and do or whatever, put together. It's so much work, but I love it though. The kids love it too. Yeah, man, WGI is I kind of miss it, honestly. I haven't done any indoor groups or anything, or taking, you know, indoor groups for a season since before COVID. Like once COVID happened, that was kind of it. Like a lot of like schools in the area that I would do things with kind of just folded in a sense because it was just hard to fund or just to stay afloat, I guess you could say, after COVID happened. You're a Blue Devils guy. Oh man. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. I will say that, you know what? I will say that one of my former students actually played drum set for Blue Devils for 3 years. And he won INE solo competitions for 2 years straight when he was there. Like no one was beating him on drum set. And it's funny because people kept asking me like, oh yeah, you know, where are you from? You must be from like some prestigious school or whatever, right? To be that good. And it's like, no, I'm from so and so high school or like that, you know. And they're just like, oh yeah, well who is your director or whatnot? And like, you know, he'll mention my name or whatnot. And it's like, well, who's that? And it's like, you know, some guy in the, you know, North Carolina or whatever. Because I mean, obviously, like, I did cool things, but I'm not known nationally like that, right? So they just couldn't believe that he came from a school that wasn't like Ayala or like Chino Hills or something like that, or Dartmouth or whatever. But no, it was really cool watching him do what he does or whatnot. But I marched Crown back in the day. Okay, it looks like that's pretty much it for my cinders there. We did good though. I think we did pretty okay with map farming. I could have been more efficient with it, but I think today was a pretty real chill stream. Made quite a bit of gold selling off stuff. All right, let's get this chest. 3, 2, 1. Got it. Bro, I'm like so clutch on these chests now. I used to be pretty bad. I used to always just like get like, I'm like a second later or whatever. I used to be pretty bad at like season 2 and season 3. But yo, season 4, man, I stepped my clutch game up. Like, see World Boss in 4. Oh wow, I don't even have that portal. That's funny. I guess we can get and go there. Buzzer beaters, heck yeah, man. How many anchor bursts do you have right now? I would assume like maybe close to 600, maybe. But yeah, Blue Devils. You said do I teach middle school, high school? High school. But yeah, so like Blue Devils is one of those groups where you just love to hate because they're just so good. Like they're like the New England Patriots of like the Tom Brady New England Patriots of like drum corps. Wait, is Zato and Ragathil in the same party? Because I don't blur my game chat. Nah, I don't. Generally speaking, I mean, I don't really interact. I mean, I don't really have. Well, for one, I don't really interact with people who are toxic, I guess you could say. And 2, I'm not really doing anything behind the scenes. It's not like I have anything to hide. You know what I'm saying? Like there's something to be, and like I'm not doing any backdoor deals or some like, you know, like those kind of things. Like I know why people do it. Like don't get me wrong. Like I totally understand why people do it, but I just I guess I'm just not involved with anything that will get me in trouble. I guess for not having my chat blurred. So.
Greetings. No.
Do I know it's not DCI, but Top Secret is nuts? They're fun to watch. They're fun to watch. You familiar at all with Still Jumps? Of course. It'll be really embarrassing as a percussionist to not be familiar with Still Drums. Still Drums are fun. Not many avenues where you get to play Still Drums, but they're fun. Oh, really? That's cool.
Greetings.
That is cool. Yeah, that's cool. You're a Blue Coast ride or die, dude. I've always wanted to march Blue Coast. They seem like they always have so much fun. I was so mad I won't say I was mad about marching Crown, but it's like I watched like and heard stories and stuff like that, you know, about different corps and whatnot, and like Blue Coast seemed like I would have had so much fun marching Blue Coast at the time. I did not enjoy my experience at Crown. I enjoyed the idea of being in drum corps, but I did not enjoy the corps I was part of. What year? 2004.
Greetings.
The Bohemian Rhapsody show.
Hello.
I'm a bit on the older side, so
Hello.
I mean I look like it, but yeah, I'm a bit on the older side. Yeah. The problem with Crown at the time when I marched was I made it when I was young. Like I made it when I was 19. So like not only that, but most of the people that were on the line were like from Texas. Because Paul Rennick was actually he was consulting with Crown at the time. So like basically he was bringing all the people from Texas or whatever into Crown or whatever, or wanted to, you know, people from Texas or whatever. But there was a lot of ego in that line, in that snare line. And so like instead of working together, everyone was just basically like at each other all the time. And like being like really inter-competitive with each other versus playing with each other. And like if you know, maybe you struggle on a passage or something like that, instead of someone helping you out or whatever, they just kind of like belittled you because you couldn't do the thing or whatever right away. So the entire experience for me was very like toxic on the snare line, basically. The snare line was basically like your stereotypical type attitude of players, and I just did not enjoy that at all. And of course, being, you know, a little younger and also not from Texas, I kind of got like called out a lot for like some ticks or whatever. Even if it wasn't me, the fact of the matter is that like I'm not from Texas, so it must have been you. It was just, the attitude was just so bad that I just did not enjoy my time there. Now I loved the show we played. I loved performing. I was great at doing, like, you know, at being a performer and stuff like that. But like behind the scenes, man, it was not. I that kind of like ruined my want to continue to do drum corps past that point, because I thought at the time maybe that's just how all corps were. Like this is just how it is, you know. And keep in mind, back in the early 2000s, it was still more so militant, right? So like it was more of that like throw chairs when you're mad type teaching in a sense. So yeah, but yeah, that was my experience for the most part. My indoor experience was actually considerably better though, when I marched Epiphany and whatnot. So what I'm hearing is the movie drumline is accurate. Oh man, that movie, I swear. You have no idea how many times I get, you know, when I say, hey, you know, I teach percussion. It's like, oh, like the movie Drumline, and I'm just like, dude, like the biggest face palm of all time, always. And I'm like, sure, fine. If that's the way that you understand what I do for a living, sure, I guess. So, music and ego, the main reason why you don't do it anymore. What's the cooldown on my dash now? 6 seconds actually per charge. That's actually pretty low. Yeah. It actually won't let me all right, let me leave and come back in. So whiplash meets drumline. Is my gear maxed out? Not really, no. Like I have good pieces, but they're not all masterwork like the way I would like them to be. Being DCI age in 2004 is not old. Well, I mean, considering like when people look at me, they don't think that I'm like 39 years old, right? Like I still get carded everywhere I go. So like that's kind of what I meant. Mr. Maxroll is Maxroll. What's your vulnerable damage percent and what percent from Paragon? I've never really been asked that other part. Hold on. In town, my vulnerable is like 1588 or something. Okay, 1603. Alright, I'm coming. Chronological makes polyrhythms easier to learn. I love polyrhythms. I'm also too lazy to masterwork. It's so annoying. It is kind of annoying. Alright, you guys ready? You like the hat? So, oh, that thumb. Probably should put an undying actually if I'm gonna be doing these carries. Like a just in case. I got, what is this? I got 2 GA Silveran. Got 2 Silverans out of that. Banished Lord Talisman twice. How many of these were you guys wanting to do? I'm too lazy to do a paradiddle. Is that what you said? Please show my gloves. My gloves are very, I won't say basic, but they're like nothing to write home about. Honestly, these are my gloves. Can I solo Ubers with this build? Yeah, I did it on day 2 of this season. And I got it on video, so exclamation mark bosses, I believe. I'm down. We can do some more. I'm cool. Just letting you know, I don't have any Andario mats, so like I'm literally here just to pew pew. So if y'all okay with that, then cool. Let me switch to Undying though. My pants as like a just in case. This shared misery isn't doing anything for these. The song. Alright, give me a sec. I'm coming. Yeah, all these are bad. Still can't take Lilith. Eventually, man. You'll get there. This has been a real chill. Like I say that my streams are chill or whatever, but I literally didn't do it. I haven't done a single pit run today, or at least on stream, and I'm totally fine with that. Vibe zone gameplay. But it's great to kind of see that people like stick around for the vibes too as well. You know, like you never know when you're doing content, right? Because I mean, generally speaking, like people like the gameplay too. Like or they like my gameplay, so there is that as well. You're master working your Shaco. Good luck, bro. Oh wow, that hurt. Oh no! Are you kidding me? My bad. My fault. I should have dashed out in that, and I didn't. You hit CDR twice? Nice. Alright, we got it this time. We got it this time. You're here for the rap and the very nice hat. It gets kind of cool though, like it's one of the things where it's just like, let's just say I don't play D for, you know, during like maybe towards the end of the season where there isn't much to do left. It's like, are you guys still here? Are you guys still rocking with me in a sense? For some people, it literally is just the content. Like it's like, I'm gonna see D4 stuff, right? And some people it's just like, oh, I really like the streamer itself. Are you? She's almost dead. There we go. How many attributes makes enemies vulnerable? I only got one roll. Would you guys believe me if I told you I've only had one Uber unique this entire season, and I crafted that one? I'm like there are people who are like flooded with Uber uniques and like I still only have my my Shaco that I crafted, and that's it. It's kind of interesting because like because you know people, they say that they buffed it in like the open world too, right? Like you can get them in the open world, stuff like that. And like I would say I play quite a bit, and you know I've never seen it last season or this season. One from South Africa. Hey man, how's it going? How'd you get only 3 sparks? You need one to drop. I did. Okay, so true. I did get a what was this, Starless guys? I think to drop while I was carrying someone, and I salvaged that for the to get the last spark for the Shaco. But past that point, I have not seen anything since then. Have I played Cyberpunk 2077? No, I have not. Not yet. I say not yet, but yeah. Same here. I have one shaker shared across 3 classes, 3 characters. Yeah, 25 Ubers and did like 850 carries. I probably should do more carries, honestly. I don't really. Especially these, because like these were still kind of fun a little bit. I still have to try a little bit for these. So the fun factor is still kind of there, I guess. Hey me. The neck girl holy boat was so easy. Yeah, fair. Do I change Paragon boards or glyphs for pit push? No, I don't. I really don't really even do pit pushing, honestly. So, but yeah, no. When I was climbing a little bit, I guess I never changed my Paragon board out. I went from Dex gems to rubies when I was. Once I hit like 122, 123 or whatever, but that's about it. You can do it. Oh no, Andario's fine. I am cool. I probably would prefer Andario, to be honest with you. As many Duriel runs I did in the past, I'd rather fight Andario. Did we reset yet? No. I guess the pain to gather Andy's mats. Oh, because you have to kill the beast to get the other part of the mat. Do you? I think I only killed the beast once, and I've had like dolls and the shackles or whatever. Can you explain whether to use topaz or sapphires and gems for weapons? Honestly, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like min max, the topazes are worth like 0.01% more damage, which doesn't really matter because no one knows, or you can't feel that. It's impossible to feel that increase. So there are people who are just doing it just to be doing it, but there is no secret thing or like worthwhile damage buff for switching out from them by any means. Got that from the season journey? Probably. Which boss has more chance to drop Shaco? Well, I mean, Uber Uniques in general, and Andario and Uriel have the highest chances of dropping an Uber Unique, aka Shaco. So when hey, Ethereal's Might. There's my first super unique I haven't found in a while. And the funny thing about it is I actually I sort of wanted one. So it's yeah, for the you remember Mika, right? For the Blaze Shift build. Remember? Since I can't use Dark Shroud, Ethereal's might actually make sense there. Streamer loot. Crazy to see that tested. I guess me too actually. Because I really like Blaze Shift. That was fun to play. I just gotta like triple master work the damage reduction part of it. Or even the maximum resistance to all elements. Actually, that might actually be good too. Trying to Heartseeker suit? No. No. No, not for that, no. Dark Shrouds is way too good for that. For Heartseeker, because you can actually proc the Dark Shroud with Umbris. With Blaze Shift, you can't proc Umbris at all. So you need a different way. You need a different damage reduction source in a sense. And so Tyrios might actually make sense there. So we'll see how that goes. You just have Dark Shroud on pants. I guess what I'm saying is that like oh you mean with Tyrios might or whatever? I guess the thing is with Tyrios might is that like the proc itself does very little damage. So you're basically taking the Tyrios might for defense and that's it. It doesn't really give you any other like value, I guess. Whereas with Blaze Shift, of course, like I said before, you can't use you can't use Dark Shroud, but like you can't keep it up permanently. So like it's best to to have a better source of like damage reduction that's consistent. You can try to get 100% dodge. Increasing your resistance cap is great though. It is, but I guess my thing is on a Heartseeker build. On a Heartseeker build, you're not gaining anything that you already don't have for Heartseeker. That makes sense. Weird. You sure there's not some bugged in? Because I noticed both themselves one-shotting overworld a lot of time. Oh yeah, well that's because the monsters are like really weak in Helltide. Have you noticed that when you play Heartseeker build that you never proc victimize because your Heartseeker is strong enough to one-shot them, so you don't proc victimize? You see what I'm saying? So like open world, yeah, the proc is fine in open world for sure. But so like if you want to do Helltide farming or whatnot, Tyrios might is fine for that, right? But the moment that you're trying to do like maybe some like 90s or T100 pit farming or whatever like that, it falls off like big time. Or I guess tormented bossing like this, obviously it falls off for that. That's all. But now that I have one, I mean, I'll play around with this some. Is my eye okay? It's been like watering the left one for sure, a bit. What's the symbol for victimize? Like you said, the symbol. I mean, it's like a little like clear looking exploding looking thing. Is there a way to get 4 sparks without having to farm Ubers? Yes. But you get 3 for doing different things. But you could literally make new characters and like finish the Iron Wolf seasonal journey thing. So like you can do that, and you get a spark each time you do it. +1 to exploit. There we go. Reset. On your 5th time getting Iron Will saved. I can't wait to go over the patch notes tomorrow, man. Oh wait, who left? Did someone leave? But yeah, I'm actually kind of I actually am kind of excited about this drop a little bit though. Oh, you booted him? Okay. But yeah, but for Blaze Shift though, I'm excited about it for Blaze Shift. Okay, can you join? I mean, technically I don't mind, but these aren't my runs. Like I'm not supplying the mats. I'm literally here just to kill. So if they're cool with it, I'm fine. I don't know how many more of these I got, so this might be so brand. Yeah, I think tomorrow will do that. I just said I was gonna play some Barrage tomorrow, right? I wanna do that thing with the Blaze Shift with Barrage as well. So I guess I have 2 things I can work towards tomorrow to do. Is there any pit leaderboard? We did have one on Maxroll for a little bit. We only had that for like a week and a half though. I love for Heartseeker. Would you puts Dex in this ring instead of crit chance? Do you have any idea why? He also puts great ethics on Dex on both daggers. I thought vulnerable would be better. No. Honestly, I have not seen this planner. I have not seen this planner in a recent. Like, if he did, then it must be like a very, very recent change. That he may have made to his planner. No, he still masterworks his the vulnerable. What do you mean? Oh, you mean greater affix dex on the daggers or whatever. I mean, technically speaking, I mean you kind of want greater affix on both, right? Right, the dex and are vulnerable. I wouldn't look too much into that at all, because technically speaking, you really want it on both. But if you get it one or the other, it literally makes very little difference. Like nothing that you need to go and like find new gear for. Like, it's not that at all. Because notice how on his planner, like on his bow, he still has greater affix vulnerable instead of dexterity there too, right? So like, but in terms on the one ring or whatever, he does dexterity instead of like maybe vulnerable or crit chance. Again, that's probably a preference thing. I think for him too, though, you have to remember that he also plays hardcore, and so like having a little bit more dex in general is going to also give him a bit more dodge as well. So he's probably like, if you had to make a choice between something being very close, like vulnerable damage or dexterity, dexterity is probably going to have more value for someone who plays hardcore. So it totally makes sense in that regard. Will I ever explain how I managed to move like I did with the rogue? You should move at the same time. I mean, I guess the issue, I don't say the issue, but like, I guess I get a little worried about that, because it's like the way that I do it is not anything that people are going to run and replicate. So it's like, people's like, oh, you're doing all that. And I'm like, well, yeah, technically. But honestly, it's a super simple concept that's hard to master. But what I'm doing is I'm doing shift left click. So shift left click to shoot in the direction I want while stopping. And then I left click in a different direction. So it's kind of like shoot. So shift left click, shift left click, left click, shift left click, left click. I'm just doing that like really fast. But it results in a lot of clicking. Oh, I got a silly. So I guess that's a free spark, I guess. It's got GA on the resource regen. It is trash. But the fact that the fact that I got two Uber uniques today. Yeah, I mean, Say League is awful though. Why Topaz instead of Sapphire and weapons? Just to change up things. It's legit practically the same damage as Sapphires. You guys was able to help you build. Well, for Blaze Shift, I think it's gonna work for Blaze Shift, but the keyword is think. I'm not 100% sure it's gonna work out, but we'll see. But there's no way to now I can find out for sure if it's gonna like truly help Blaze Shift. If so, I'll make a build out of it or a build guide out of it or whatnot, but we'll see. He likes yellow better than blue. All right. Well, I think that is it for tonight. We did a pitless stream today. I didn't think it was gonna ever be possible, and people stuck around for it. That's the crazy part. He said no pit, nah, no. All right. How many angel breaths did we get? Okay, so we got 807 angel breaths. Actually, nice. Very nice, actually. How often do I replace my mouse? Actually, not often at all. You would think, probably. When's the last time I replaced my mouse? Actually, probably in the recent, like 4 months ago. But I think it was because I wanted a wireless mouse because I got tired of the cord kind of getting in the way. But before that, I think it's like maybe what, once every 3 years, roughly, maybe. Yeah, but we actually did pretty well in the Angel Breaths count today, so that's good. This means that we'll probably end up doing a bit more hit tomorrow, but I still want to get some more mats. Tomorrow we're gonna have to talk a lot about the patch notes because we're gonna have a lot to discuss then, I'm sure. So we'll do that tomorrow. We'll also play Blaze Shift. We'll go back to Blaze Shift Rogue because now I got a tier smite to test that. And then we also will experiment with Barrage, but with Blaze Shift as well. So I'm kind of excited about that too. Look at that spark. Look at that spark. Now I got one spark now, right? I think it's just one spark. I got 2 sparks. Wait a minute, where did the other spark come from? That's like a... I melted this elite. Oh yeah, that's intentional. There's nothing I can use that with. Where's my mic? My mic's actually right here. I made sure to favorite that. What I'm gonna do all that gold? I don't know. I was broke earlier. I had like 60 something million earlier, and then I sold like 3 or 4 pieces to you guys in the audience and in the chat. And now we're kind of rolling. Blizzard bugged the sparks in one patch. Chat skip a spark when I wasn't looking. Was it during the chair stream? Silly is the only thing keeping my crappy dollar store barb alive in the pit 80s. Actually, I mean, I guess the Saley could have probably kept my Blaze Shift Rogue alive too, but that's so big of a sacrifice. I can't imagine doing that. My eyes feel dry. Have I tried the Asher's dagger in one slot? No. So the issue is, for one, you can't proc it with Heartseeker unless you use dash or shadow step or whatever. But you end up with like maybe 2 breakpoints depending on the breakpoint you're at. You end up with maybe 2 breakpoints of attack speed, if that, and that's roughly worth what, 13% more damage. But so you end up with 2 breakpoints for 13% damage roughly if you reach 2 breakpoints, but you lose over 60 something% damage because you don't have the stats, you don't have the tempers, and the aspect. So actually you're losing more than that because if you do like couch restoration, because you're missing that too. So yeah, you're looking at like a 80 something% damage loss by trying to put in a Asher's dagger instead. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think the 80 something% damage loss to gain 13% damage and for 2 breakpoints is definitely worth. Like, not even close, unfortunately. What about Doombringer Heartseeker? I mean, same thing. You lose about 80 something% damage, but you gain a ton of toughness because Doombringer doesn't give you any damage at all, really. Like, there's nothing that Doombringer damage wise that helps your Heartseeker setup. So it's really just a massive toughness option. So if you want, you can. Like, if you want to be built like a tank, that's fine, but you're losing a lot of damage to do so. So it just depends. What's a comfy lucky hit chance? I'd say maybe like 35% probably. 35% or more roughly. If I had to kind of give it out there. Hey man, join the stream. I'm currently running rapid fire rogue with changing over the Heartseeker build. Well, there's a big patch coming next week. So if you like rapid fire, I'd probably stick with it and see how it plays out with the next patch. If you don't like rapid fire after the patch, definitely switch over to Heartseeker. Yeah, lucky, and you should do bring on your bard. Is it you sleep? Yeah, I'm about to take off too as well. But anyhow, I appreciate you guys sticking around and kind of watching me be like kind of goofy and do everything but pits, because I'm pretty sure like all we see nowadays is everybody kind of doing pits. And I guess also too there's, you know, the occasional like Helltide that people do nowadays, whatever. But pits like usually like the content, right? But yeah, let's see, who can we jump to? Someone did ask me to go to Roxy last time, so I guess we'll do we'll go to Roxy. It's been a minute since I rated her. I think what, probably about 3 weeks ago. I think it was the last time I rated her. So we'll do that. We'll go there. Anyhow, hopefully I'll see you guys tonight. We'll go over all the patch notes, talk about it, what I think. I guess Theory crafts some cool stuff from what we see from the patch notes themselves. So it'll be a good stream tonight for sure. But yeah, thanks for letting me farm my mats, because I was broke, man. I was broke. I was so broke. I'm sure you guys understand. Anyhow, enjoy Roxy, and as always, till next time.